Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2.
Here's the microphone when you need it.
I will probably.
Does that go to the pits?
No, but I'm gonna
Do you
use it.
want me to go announce drivers meeting at 10:30?
Yes. Yeah. Retrieve your.
I'm gonna tell them that.
We're doing a driver's meeting
Now.
Now, yes.
Now.
Now. Y'all can grab your robots.
Morgan, you know about the team update that came out yesterday, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. We're using the paper right now.
Oh, yes.
What? The printout.
So
of it?
today is going to be a little funky because we have 13 teams in 2 fields, and if we were to run like normal, then teams would never be in the pits for judges.
Yes.
So what we're going to do is we're slowing down the schedule. We're going to do 8-minute cycle times is what we're trying to do.
Okay.
So we'll play match 1. While match 1 is running, then we basically are setting up match 2. When match 1 finishes, we haven't determined the exact timing of this, but when match 1 finishes, and we start doing like field reset and stuff, that's when we start queuing match 3. And like getting teams straight on the field, no queuing tables.
Do we want to just like run it all on one field? Like that would slow things down enough.
We did talk about it.
That would slow
We're
things
already
down
set
enough
up for 2 fields, and it will still help us to do a little bit of stuff in parallel.
Okay.
So we're just gonna run 2 fields. So that when match 1 finishes, we start clearing off.
We just don't have to run between the fields.
Right. Yeah. So we're gonna have a slow pace today because we need to give teams time in the pits to fix robots.
I'm a robot.
Yeah, absolutely. Head robot.
And we're doing 6 matches per team.
Okay. Is that less than normal?
We usually do 5 matches per team.
Okay.
Normally do 6. Yeah, we did 6
Okay.
the last 2 qualifications. We will be doing 5 matches today?
Yes.
Robin, did you figure out what was going on? Yes. So, apparently, deactivating the schedule I guess I learned something about FTC Live every day.
Interesting. So that's not going to happen during a match,
yeah,
though?
No.
Okay, good.
I don't think I need to cover things like tornado shelters today. What do you think?
Oh, please do. I am ready for our snow NATO.
Snow shelters.
Yeah, at the end of reset.
Yeah, I think end of reset.
Maybe point out
We have, okay, so we don't have the emergency exits. Okay, emergency exits.
Okay, well, we're getting ready for our drivers meeting. I'm going to see who we have here. Can I get everyone's attention, please? Okay, so we're going to do a bit of a roll call, make sure everyone's here. I don't think that is the case, but... Is it?
I don't know. Hey, Nat.
Do we have a microphone? All set up? Microphone test. Testing.
Testing?
It's not a lot better. It is louder, but it is not
It's definitely louder. So what's not right about it?
the amount of white noise in here from that.
Yeah, that thing makes a lot. I can make it louder. I can make it a lot louder.
Okay. I'm going to talk into this for volume adjustment reasons. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Yeah, that's probably good.
So you heard our plan of once a match.
I have it in my opening ceremony.
Do we still want match 1 and 2 on the field for opening sets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my other coworker.
I will announce that during driver's meeting then.
Another one that I spearhead is cross your love duffel bags.
Ourselves to actually pace to what the schedule says. If we're like,
Oh, if we're ahead.
I'd
Yeah.
say if we're running more than one match ahead, which is 8 minutes, I'm gonna call you over and I'm just gonna tell you slow a little bit now.
Okay.
More chit chat with the teams.
I can chit chat. I'm good with that.
Don't pull me. Pull Lori and
Okay.
pull Lori and pull her.
Hello.
Stop. Yeah.
Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. All right.
Stall.
Yeah. I guess we'll just see how it goes.
We got to perpetuate the stereotype that robotics events can't end on schedule.
I've had them in before schedule, so I don't want to hear it.
We've ended early every single event this season, and I attribute it solely to no randomization.
Yeah, that's a best.
That's a lot of
been
it.
a big part of it.
No randomization is a big part of essentially just.
Yeah, like initially when there was no randomization, I was hesitant about it, but after seeing how much faster we run matches, I'm on board.
And so do you and your coworkers all do that together on that?
I saw it in my sent box and I resent it. So I guess we'll see.
I thought Technotone that says we shall follow. See the rest of them
by
in here,
doing these
so it might
things,
be
and
then.
then from there we have processes in place. Like this is how you, set up a supplier because we want to make sure we have quality suppliers. This is how you,
Alright.
Should do your risk management ideas. So forth. So all of the.
All right, I'm going to take roll call now, and then if we're missing people, they can come in hopefully while I'm doing that. So if you hear your team number get called, stick a hand up. Also, if I could get the drive teams from each team to come join me around the field so I don't have to yell as much, that would be great. Okay, do I have a representative here from team 3746? Okay, 8969. Thank you. 11260. 11308. There in the back. 15689. 20514. 21430. 22250. 23239 in the back. All right. 24759. Great. 25663. 25674. And 26249. Awesome. That's everyone. I've seen a lot of you before, so we're going to try and keep this on the faster side. Mostly going to talk about what common fouls we have seen this season, things you'll want to avoid, and then we'll open the floor up for questions. A couple main things I want to highlight. First of all, we gave out 5 yellow cards at the last event for contact outside of the field. So I want to draw your attention to that area specifically. This exact thing happened several times. If you are on the blue alliance and you're scoring into this high basket, we saw a lot of teams that would go to lower their arm and turn around to face the submersible. And as they were doing so, they would give this table a good whack. That is a yellow card the first time you do it. It is a red card the second time you do it. So be spatially aware of your robot and what it's doing. Next up, we have the most common foul we see. So just going to remind everyone about this real quick. That is the human player station or the observation zone. As a reminder, if your robot is in the observation zone, that is breaking the plane of the outside of this tape, you cannot be inside the field at the same time as your robot as a human player. Same thing goes, if your human player is reaching into the field, don't drive your robot into it. That's been the single most frequent foul we've seen for years at this point. Additionally, a reminder that your opponent's human player stations or observation zones are protected. Don't drive into them. Same goes for your opponent's net zone. Don't drive into the net zone. If you bump anything, that's a foul. Additionally, if your opponent is physically within the net zone, if you contact them, that is a foul. Finally, moving over to the submersible, we have not the end game period anymore because they removed that wording. But for the last 30 seconds of the match, you are protected while you are ascending or in this ascent zone. That means that if you bump an opponent while they are protected, you will receive a major foul and your opponent will automatically receive a tier 3 ascent. That is 45 points to your opponent if you bump them while they are protected. We did get a team update recently that updates that very slightly. If you are a robot that is reaching into the submersible by more than 7 inches or about 2 specimens stacked end to end, you lose that protection. That is not to say you should go and bump your opponents while they're not protected because of a technicality, because we don't want to have to guess how far were they reaching into the submersible. We'd rather just not have to make that call. But just want to make sure that everyone's aware of the recent game manual changes and how those will affect your elevations if you have one that, for instance, reaches more than 7 inches into the submersible. Do I have any questions?
All right. So my first question, just to verify, is the human player still allowed to make contact with the very outside of the specimen clip while the robot is within the zone, as long as no part of the human player's body is inside the outer perimeter of the extrusion?
That is a great question. Let me put this down so I can use my hands. The question was, can you as a human player make contact with a clip while the robot is inside the observation zone if you maintain that contact outside of the field? So for example, you can hold the clip like this and you can slide it around the wall for ease of alignment. That is still legal. That isn't really in question. However, there is a caveat to that, which is that if I'm doing this with a specimen and a robot contacts that, thank you, Morgan. Let's say Morgan's the robot. If Morgan touches the clip or the specimen while I'm holding it, that is an immediate yellow card because that is contact with a robot outside of the field transitively through that specimen. So that is a yellow card on the first instance and a red card on the second. So that is to say, if you are a human player sliding your specimen along the rail of the field, make it really extra clear to us as the referees that you have let go of that specimen or clip. And what that means is when the robot comes in to grab, don't just let go a little bit. Take your hand off and like make it clear that you are no longer contacting that game piece. All right. Any other questions?
What happens when there's contact inside the submersible during ascending?
So the question is, what happens if there is contact in the submersible during an ascent? So the competition manual update that came out this week has stated that you are not protected if you are more than 7 inches into the submersible. So if there's any contact that happens in that situation, that would not be a foul. However, if, let's say, for example, like we saw, actually, can I get Morgan over here, please, to demonstrate? Can I have you stand in the red ascent zone for me? So, let's say that Morgan is attempting an ascent, and his arm goes like this, and I'm here. And note that Morgan is not 7 inches, Morgan is more than 7 inches into the submersible, and I am not. If Morgan contacts me, that would be a immediate major foul on Morgan and an immediate tier 3 ascent for me. However, if Morgan is reaching in more than 7 inches, and I am also more than 7 inches, and we do a little fist bump there, that is no foul. Any other questions?
Okay, before you guys take off, you notice we have 13 teams here, right? We're running 2 fields. So when we talk about queuing and field management and judging, what do you think has to happen? Well, it's not, what we're going to do is we're going to queue on the field. We're not going to basically use the queuing areas. So instead of, because otherwise we would have every single team on the field all the time. Well, that doesn't give you any time to make changes, anything else. So we're going to run a little bit slower today, almost as we were running one field, but queuing on the other field. Does that make sense to everybody? Okay, so you're only queuing basically the one match beforehand, rather than the 2 or 4 matches that we would queue in a bigger tournament with more people. We're hoping this is going to give you time for judging. The other thing is, during lunch, it's going to be important for you to take a good 30 minutes of that to make sure you're in your pit area for judging. I mean, there's only 13 of you, so they should be able to make it around, but we have to use that time wisely because you guys will be on the field a lot too, and it's very easy for the judges to miss out, and we don't want you to miss out on that opportunity. Any questions on that? I think we have that figured out. It was kind of a last minute, wait a minute, we already had the competition area set up for 2 fields. What do we do? That's the best thing we can come up with, and we hope it works out for everybody.
All right. Any other gameplay questions before we close this meeting? Going once, going twice. Okay. So, as usual, we're going to want to have all of our teams in the first 2 matches queued up during opening ceremonies. That means robots on the field, not powered on so you're not draining batteries, but ready to go so that we can start our matches immediately. So we're going to read that off, and only one team, I believe, is exempt from this. Sorry.
Just curious if we were supposed to get our qualifier schedule when we were supposed to get that?
When are they getting their match schedules? Okay. They're over there. Maybe I can get Lori to pass them out. Okay, you have them in your pits. But while I have you all here, so you know where to go for your first match. in match 1 on field 1, which is going to be that field over there. On the Red Alliance, we have 23239 and 11308. On the Blue Alliance, we have 25663 and 20514 on field 1 in match 1. Match 2 on this field, field 2, we have on the Red Alliance 21430 and 22250. On the Blue Alliance, we have 11260 and 3746. So bring your robots, have them on the field, and once you're on the field, we'll get going with opening ceremonies.
Good deal? All right.
Good morning, everyone. Wow. The adrenaline from the drive. Sorry, I'm adjusting to the looking at you and reading phase here. Good morning, everyone. Okay, I guess the adrenaline of the drive did not wake y'all up this morning yet. Okay, so welcome to the Broomfield Regional event. I am Heidi Huey, the tournament director, and this is our school that's hosting for you. Thank you all for braving the weather to be here today. Glad you all made it safe and sound. All right, so we're going to welcome Into the Deep, presented by RTX, part of the first dive season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. First LEGO League, first robotics competition, and of course, first Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you guys so much. So we're going to have a blast today. Whoop, whoop. I cannot wait to see how everything comes together after so many hours. As 13 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this season's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, students will explore the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they design, build, program, and operate robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head challenge. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a quick...
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing...
Thanks, Courtney. RTX created a quick welcome message for our teams this season that we'd like to play for you now. Cue Courtney.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
right. Thank you so much, RTX. Being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarship. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the First community for life. Learn more about all the ways to make the most of your first experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. Let's quickly hear from some of our other alumni about their experiences.
Participants.
An alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs.
Gain access to education.
Amazing career discovery opportunities.
Exclusive connections to scholarships.
Really cool employers.
And ultimately, a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community
for life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
Thanks, Courtney. And now let's recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community and on your teams. The FIRST alumni and high school seniors. If you are part of the FIRST alumni and high school seniors, can you please stand up? Thank you all for that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you, Into the Deep may be your final season competing, and we'd like to take a moment to recognize those as well. If it is your final year of high school, also stand up and join them if you haven't done that already. You are becoming FIRST alumni too, and we look forward to seeing what you do next. To help you on the next steps in your journey, please visit our pit administrator's station in the pit area to collect your alumni pins. We hope you stay a part of the FIRST community as you embark on your career journey. I want to take a moment next to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's event possible. If we can give them a round of applause. Thank you all for all your hard work and commitment, especially on days like today. We ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to the life in thrilling competition. Wishing you the best of luck today, everyone. And now I'd like to introduce you to today's MC, Madam Lori Birch.
How's everybody doing today? Did you all have fun driving in this morning? No? No? Anybody like driving in the snow? Yes? I'm one of those. For those of you that don't know, I'm Lori Birch, and I've been involved in FIRST for a long time. But I've also done this ongoing thing of driving frequently. Every FIRST event I ever go to, it manages to snow a lot. So it's an ongoing joke. But anyhow, good morning. It's going to be a great day of competition. Before we get to the first match, we have a welcome message from the group that puts on all FIRST robotics events across the state. On behalf of the Colorado FIRST Board of Directors, thank you to all the participants, mentors, coaches, and volunteers for making this year's FIRST Dive a success. One of the things they leave off of the alumni script that she just read is all of you alumni seniors that you just stand up, come back and volunteer. Start as an FTA, start as our assistants. We need your help as volunteers. I want to give a shout to Blackout. We have a couple of guys back here. They're now a couple of years out. They're going to help us. They're going to become trained FTAs. We need all of you. That's the only way we make this events happen. And you guys, as you graduate, become our experts and really, really do help us out. So that's my own personal plug. That's my own. And those of you that know me, I will hit you up afterwards. And so that's the way this all works. On another little side note, so on behalf of the Colorado FIRST, let me skip that sentence. There we go. Colorado FIRST reaches over 6,000 students and engages them more than 2,000 volunteers to support 40 plus events statewide. This year, we're raising $40,000 to continue our mission of inspiring young minds across Colorado. We also cannot thank our wonderful local sponsors enough whose support has made this tournament possible. They are Google.org, Arrow, Medtronic, Ball Daniels Fund, Argosy, U.S. Engineering, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Takali Energy, and all the companies listed on the screen. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a short look at this year's challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
All right, so that is this year's season challenge. For those of you that didn't know, I hope if you're part of a team, you've probably seen that animation a time or two or way more than that. Next thing we want to really do is thank all of our volunteers. So those in the pinstripes are our referees, and we have several more that are coming. We also have our FTAs, our cuers, anybody in the blue first dive shirts you see, those are all our volunteers. Those will also be the people coming around to your pits, which are your judges. Please thank them as volunteers. They really do just give you the day. And believe it or not, there's actually some training that goes along with this, so it's a pretty extensive time commitment. So take that time to thank all of the volunteers, because without them, we could not make this happen. A few minutes ago, our tournament director, Heidi, spoke about gracious professionalism, and who better to help further explain this core value of FIRST than our very own Dean's List Award winners. And we have one of these in Colorado this year.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged, and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this like ecosystem where everyone is
happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
All right. Huge thank you to our Dean's List winners for helping create our Gracious Professionalism video. And that Dean's List nomination is coming up for this next year. I believe those interviews are next weekend. If you have submitted them, make sure you know your interview times and when you're interviewing. Next, here's the general schedule for the day. So in a few minutes, we're going to start our qualification matches. As I discussed in the drivers' meeting a little bit, because we have 13 teams, we can't have like all 13 teams out here queuing because they need time to go through judging too in the pits. So we're queuing on the field. So in other words, like we have match 1 right now, match 2 will queue as soon as match 1 starts, but they'll queue on the field. We're not using the outside queuing tables for queuing. We're kind of running on an 8-minute cycle time, not a 5-minute cycle time like some of us want to run, because of the fact that we want to make sure you have time for judging. That other thing is making sure that during lunch, you cycle your team in so that you have 30 minutes, of certain team members maybe in the pit, 30 minutes of others, so that you have that time for judging, because that is the prime time for judges to really meet with you, okay? So that I know it's not ideal, so if it seems like we're going a little bit slow today, it's because it's for you, it's because we want to make sure you have that time for judging, but also get you out of here as smoothly and as early as possible today, okay? Next thing I want to know is, what is your direction of traffic? So can all team members point to me the entrance to the playing field? Okay, where are you going to exit? Should be this door over here, okay? So you're coming in this door, you're going out that door and going around. Couple of other things, where are the emergency exits? So you have this door over here and this door over here, and then we have one more, which is also this one back over here. The fire extinguishers are located right outside of a door back here and this one over here. And I think that's it for those things. So following the qualification matches, we'll move to the alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners. For this afternoon's playoff matches, we are selecting 4 teams. Okay, so just so you know, because we only have 13, we will have 4 teams complete in the playoff, or 4 alliances compete in playoffs. So that would be 8 teams. So the next thing we need to be mindful about safety. I already covered where the exits are and the fire extinguishers are. So then the next thing is, keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard, a spill, please correct the issue immediately. Ask pit admin for help, or let us know here on the field. In addition to physical safety, we also want to talk about emotional or psychological safety. There is a quiet room, I believe, that's labeled and open for those that may need it. From the front, it's to the left. Thank you for helping us out with that. Everyone deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. It's something, if something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask help. We're a community who really looks out for each other. So if you see someone who might be struggling, please check with them and see how you can help. There's that obvious thing if you go outside. That other safety thing is if you go outside, there's snow outside, you're going to end up with wet feet. You come in and walk on the floor, and what's going to happen? You're going to kick or fall down, and that's not good either. So wipe your feet before you come in the door. Watch that water. We don't want anybody to fall or hurt themselves. All right. Thank you for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Before we begin the matches, please rise for the playing of the national anthem. one last thing as we get ready to bring teams to the field. Teams can already head here. The last thing that our head referee reminded me we forgot to talk about in the drivers meeting is the question box, right? How many people know the rules of the question box? We hope everybody. Only one team member can come to the question box, and this is where you come to ask the referees their questions, and that needs to be done within 3 matches, I think, after or within the next 3 matches after your question. Okay? Huh? 1 student, yes. No adults. Okay? Any questions? All right, let's go ahead and bring teams to the field. Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1. Good luck to all today's competitors. The other voice you'll be hearing today is our game announcer. Please welcome Dylan Briner. All right, so as we look at match 1 today, let's meet the teams from that we have in match number 1. On the Red Alliance, we have team 23239, the Automated Androids. And they are a family and community team from Inglewood, Colorado. Team number 2 on the Red Alliance, we have team 11308 Wise. And they have several sponsors, and they are from Parker, Colorado. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 25663, the curiously crafty quest of quintessential quoters. And they are paired up with team 20514, the Cyber Knights, and they are from Severance, Colorado.
One, test, test.
Ready? All right, and this is where we turn to the field and we go, blue, are you ready? And I love to see a thumbs up. And we go, red, are you ready? All right, we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Oh, we have 3 robots moving on the field right now. Team 25663, the Curiosity Craft of Quintessential Coders. I'm getting there. It's going to take me a while before I can say that fast today. But they got their first sample into the high basket. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have team 23239. Automated Androids have, what did they do? I saw the move. Looks like that's all we have for the first qualification match for the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance will be going into the the drive portion of the match with a slight lead of 16, but Team 20514 Cyber Knights have already scored 1 specimen onto the high rung. And right now we have Team 11308 Wise lining their robot up to get a specimen onto the high rung. And unfortunately, on their partner, Team 2239, Automated Androids attempted to get a high basket, but was not quite able to get it. And on the blue lines, we still have them doing cycles, getting another specimen onto the high rung. A little bit slow start for the Red Alliance, but the Blue Alliance takes an early lead halfway through the match of 44 points. And they're expanding that lead with one of their alliance partners getting another sample into the high basket. And we got the Cyber Knights getting another specimen from their observation area, lining up with the high rung. Let's see if they can get it. Yes, they can. While their partner, Team 25663, the Quintessential Coders, I'm getting faster, was able to get another sample into that high basket. Q squared, C cubed, was able to just getting very quick on their cycles this morning. Scoring, they're already up to 5 in that high basket. With 40 seconds left remaining in the match, we got Blue Alliance taking lead of 78 points, the Red Alliance 16 points. Team 23239, Automated Androids, is currently in the submersible, trying to get a sample out of that area. Seems to be getting caught up a little bit on the frame. Oh, we got 25663 in the ascent zone. Oh, 23239 was able to get that sample out of the submersible, and they're going for the high basket, and they got it. Team 20514 doing a little dance over by their observation area right now. We are down in the last five seconds. When did the end game start?
All right, as we go to match number 2, looks like we're still waiting on one robot. We are waiting on team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics. I know. What's that for?
No idea. I'm just putting things together because I can't.
All right, in match number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have team 21430, Broombots. And they are from Broomfield, Colorado. Paired up with them on the Red Alliance, we have team 22250, Knights of the Ground Cable. And they are from Severance High School. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics, and they are from Longmont, Colorado.
Before we start, can we post the scores from match 1?
Yeah. On team 3746, we have Neko Robo Knights, and they are from Fort Morgan, Colorado.
Am I on? Yeah. And the scores are in for qualification match number 1. This sample has been taken from the robot. It's going to the submarine. And I'm in front of the projector one more time. I'm going to have to do that all day. And it's the Blue Alliance with the score of 102 to the Red Alliance's 44.
All right, and we'll go back to field number 2 in match number 2. As we see the Broombots practicing their gracious professionalism, wishing the other team good luck. We turn and go Blue. Are you ready? Give me a thumbs up. Okay, Red, are you ready? We have the thumbs up. Ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
Today is not my microphone day. We got 2 robots moving on the field right now. One on the Red Alliance, one on the Blue Alliance. Team 1430. I really need to learn these. Broombots is making cycles right now, getting those samples into the high basket. So far, they got 3. Let's see if they can have time for 4. They're going for it. And they got it. 4 samples into the high basket. That'll give them a commanding lead in the teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that Broombot's wonderful opening in autonomous period gives them a commanding lead of 67 to the Blue Lions' 20. Team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics is currently in their observation area. Just picked up a whole row of partial specimens. This is a very interesting strategy. I've yet to see this in any of the competition. They're grabbing elements straight from the observation area and grabbing the clips from the rack, making them specimens on the fly. They've already got 4 up there. That already gave them 30 points, getting that lead right back from the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Team 21430 is trying to get their specimen. They're having a little trouble difficulties. And the time it took to say that, Team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics was already able to get 5 more specimens up on that high rung. They're racking up those points on the high rung. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Team 3746 Nico Robo Knights, has gotten 1 sample into the high basket. They're lining it for the next one. The elevator's going up. They're climbing. It's going. It's in. And Team 11 Broom and Upper Creek Robotics has got another specimen up there, and they're about to grab a whole nother tray of clips. Well, this is I love it. I gotta say, I just gotta love this strategy. Team 1430 Broombots was able to get another sample up into the high basket, and that sound means we are in the end game. Blue Lions is in the lead with 126 points. The Red Lions is 91. Broombots continue to getting those samples into their high basket. Little traffic jam with Knights of the Ground cable. Looks like Upper Creek Robotics has dropped 1 clip on it, but they still got a lot of their inventory, just grabbing all of them in there. And they accidentally grabbed the yellow ones, which they cannot turn into a specimen, but they just go and throw that up into their basket. And with 1 second left, that is it for qualification match number 2.
All right, now we go back to field number 1, and we take a look at who's on this field as we're waiting on the scores to be finalized for the previous match. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 24759, the Techno Tumbleweeds. Paired up with them, we have the home team of Team 8969, Octagon. And then on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 25764, Fellowship of the Broom. And they're paired up with Team 15689, the Cyborg Rubber Ducks.
We're in for qualification match number 2. The robot is loading it into the submarine. The results are scanning. The win goes to the Blue Alliance with an event high score of 162 to the Red Alliance's 110.
Oh, that's all right. All right, if we go back to field 3 and we take a look, we go over to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off in the autonomous period. Team 24759. 24759. Oh. Techno Tumbleweeds from Nebraska stumbled over 1 sample in their autonomous period, and Team 15689 is currently moving over towards their observation area, making contact with Team 24759, getting a penalty. Fouls.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
They keep changing names on me.
3, 2, 1.
And we're going to see Blue Line takes a little bit of a lead with 20-3. Not much of a lead, though, from considering the last match that happened. Team 25674 Fellowship of the Broom has scored 1 sample into the high basket. And right now they just continue on to the submersal, getting another sample into their collection area. They're lining up, they're going, they're raising, and it is good. And on the red line, team 27459, the Techno Tumbleweeds has also got another sample into the upper basket. And team 8969 is now attempting to see if they can get a specimen to hang on to the high rung. Team 15689. Team 15689, Cyborg Rubber Ducks, attempted to get a specimen from their observation area, but unfortunately was able to drop it. But their line partner, team 25674, Fellowship of the Broom, successfully got another sample into the high basket. Team 8969, Octagon, has gotten 2 specimens onto that high rung. Team 2479 has gotten another sample from the observation area and put it into the upper basket. We have under 1 minute left remaining in the match, and it is a tied match right now. These teams are neck and neck. When one team scores, the other one goes. And team 8969 has taken the lead with that specimen, but team 25674 is come back with an upper basket successfully. There's only a 2-point difference going into the end game. If one of these teams can make a successful climb, it could really make a difference in this match. Team 24759, Techno Tumbleweeds has got another sample into the upper basket. Team 25674 has got another sample in the upper basket. They're going one when one does something, the other one doesn't. We have a broken arm, it looks like, from team 24759, Techno Tumbleweeds. And 10 seconds left remaining in the match. The Red Alliance is in the lead with 83 points to the Blue Alliance with 63 points. We have 2 successful climbs, one on the Red Alliance, one on the Blue Alliance. Techno Tumbleweeds is attempting to climb, and time is up, and they just got it.
I put it together because why not? Don't have a clue. I hope it's not a team because it became my fidget thing.
I'm not sure exactly what that would do on a robot. Is my mic on? My mic is on.
As we have a judge's deliberation on the previous match, one of the things I love to do is get to know the teams a little bit. So I'm going to pick on the Broombots and ask them, what is your favorite part about your robot?
I don't know. I think our favorite part of our robot is our super cool claw that can grab things from the inside and outside.
So he said the super cool claw that can grab things from the inside and the outside. Now I'll come over here to the crafty quintessential coders. Can you tell me what is your favorite thing about your robot?
So we have the number plates and they hold up our hubs, but our hubs are on hinges so they can come down and we can easily play with wiring.
Very nice. So they have number plates that hold up their control hubs, but they can easily come down so that they can easily troubleshoot wiring. So very, very, very unique design. It's backwards? Oh.
In like 3 matches.
Now we'll come over here to Scar. Can you guys tell me your favorite thing about your robot?
The pivoting mechanism. It allows us to reach into the submersible and all the way up to the high basket and do a lot of cool stuff. So we worked really hard on it, and we're happy it worked out. So
Very cool. So they have a really unique pivoting mechanism that you'll have to look out for in their match. Now we'll come over here to Upper Creek, and this is my announcement of the team. So, Upper Creek, what's your favorite part about your robot?
My favorite part of the robot is our clipper. I think I don't know, it's pretty unique. I haven't seen a lot of teams do it, and it works so well, and it's so satisfying, to hear the click when it works. So, yeah.
Very, very cool. And I think we are now ready here on field number 2. So this is where I turn to our teams and I go, Blue Alliance, are you ready? And you give me a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, we're ready. Red Alliance, we're ready. All right, we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And Upper Creek Robotics is already getting that specimen up onto the high rung and collecting another sample from the submersible. And they've got, it looks like about eight to a dozen clips in their inventory already. They have got 2 up on the high rung right now. And their alliance partner, Scar, has gotten 1 sample into the high bucket. Well, on the other lines, we got the Broom Bots. They've already got not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 samples into the high bucket. And Scar has gotten another sample into the high bucket. And that is it for Thomas. This is the first match I think I've seen yet that is the entire Thomas period used.
3, 2, 1.
An amazing lead. The Red Alliance has an early lead of 152 points. The Blue Alliance is 67. This is going to be a state high score. And we got Scar already getting another sample into the high bucket, while we have team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics getting 2 more sample specimens into the high rung and sliding them over, making more space for the other ones. And their alliance partner team 2649 Scar is keeping those cycles up, getting more samples in the high bucket. Well, Upper Creek Robotics is reloading their clip stash right now and checking in on the blue lines. We have team 21430 getting another sample into the high bucket. Seem to be having some technical difficulties over on the blue lines with team 25663. Oh, no, they're working. They're going. We got the Curiosity Craft of Quintessential Coders. Seem to be having a little bit of technical difficulties, but they moved out of the way for their alliance partner, Broom Bots. And we got Upper Creek Robotics Upper Creek Robotics getting another specimen up onto that high rung, and their alliance partner, Scar, getting another sample up into the high bucket. Team 21430 Broom Bots seems to also be having some difficulties of their own, but in the meantime, their alliance partner team, the Curiosity Craft of the Quintessential Coders, is now in the ascent zone. They're moving so slowly but surely, but they're going. Red Alliance taking it's no stopping. No, they are at 264 points. To the Blues is 91. We are now approaching on a world high score, which I believe is in the 370s. This is an amazing match. We are now in the end game. Team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics has got another specimen up onto that high rung, and Scar's got another sample into their bucket. And we have a climb from the Curiosity Crowd to the Quintessential Coders, and they're off the ground. Team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics is continuing their cycles, getting more specimens up. We have 10 seconds left remaining in the match. We are Red Alliance is still just under 300 points. And we have 2 robots in the air, 1 for the Red Alliance, 1 for the Blue Alliance. Upper Creek Robotics is still getting those cycles in, and they are in the observation area, and that is time. The scores are in from qualification match number 3, and I'm in the way of the projector again. The robot is collecting the specimen. It's going in the submarine. The results are scanning, and the winner is the Red Alliance with the score of 113 to 104. Just to clarify, that is the previous match, not this match. The previous match. And from that last match, the results are in. The robot has the sample. It's in the submarine. The results are scanning. And the score, it's the Red Alliance with an event high score of 328 points to the Blue Alliance's 198 points. The international high score for this game is 387 points. Just under that. If they can get those seconds up a little faster, we may be seeing a new world high score today. With no penalties. Also, just to clarify, that's with no penalties. Fouls. The referee, I didn't do it last week, I'm doing it this week. Fouls. No penalties.
Are they going to make it? So we do have a requirement within first where there is kind of an 8 minutes in between matches according to our schedule. So you'll see over here on the field timer that is on the bottom of this screen that there is a timer of 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Techno Tumbleweeds have basically said, well, we have a problem that we're trying to fix with our robot. We get to tell them, okay, you have that 2 minutes to report to the field. They might get another, few seconds if they're on their way, and then we'll start the match. So we're just in a little bit of delay here. I guess we'll get to know the teams a little bit. Knights of the Ground Cable, can you tell me what your favorite part of your robot is?
That'd probably be our coaxial 4-bar. So it's something similar to a 4-bar, a virtual 4-bar, but it can be... the end of it is a little more, we can actually control how far it rotates instead of just relying on gear ratios. So we have one servo that controls that on an axle, which runs through the arms, and then that turns a belt, which then turns the claw. And then we also have 2 more servos, which turns the arms itself.
Very cool. Sounds like some phenomenal engineering going on there. Cyborg Rubber Ducks, what's your favorite part about your robot?
Definitely the claw. The claw's really great, yeah.
So they really enjoyed their claw. Did you 3D print and design it?
We 3D printed it, yes.
They 3D printed it, which means, the 3D printing world is pretty amazing out there for those parents that may not know. Now we're going to come over here to a sister team of the Knights of the Ground Cable, to the Cyborg Knights. I got to get you guys straight because my mind gets to mixing you all up. What's the favorite part? What's your favorite part about your robot?
How small it is.
How small it is. Great. That's it. They all have unique challenges and unique opportunities. I do believe the Techno Tumbleweeds get the prize for the best hat. I just saying, the best, overall theme. I really love their hats. As they're momentarily making their last-minute second changes here and getting their right alliance markers on. What is your favorite part about your robot?
So one of my favorite parts is honestly probably just the amount of custom parts that we've made on it. I really enjoy doing CAD and really enjoy 3D printing. And so we have a lot of 3D printed custom parts, including our arm, which is the reason why we're kind of delayed right now. But it's just really fun to design all those things and really cool to see them all working together.
Very, very, very cool. But they have made it to that field in that time zone, The amount of pressure we put teams in always amazes me in terms of how we give them these deadlines, and somehow they always make it. It's just quite amazing to me. It's that critical thinking and problem solving is one of those things that FIRST is really, really known for. This is how we produce that. Whether, you don't get it in any other program out there, this is when it really happens. All right. Looks like we are close to being ready on the field. communication is that other thing we're really good at producing, because they don't have a choice but to communicate when they're in the heat of the moment trying to strategize and plan things. I always wish I could take the liberty to just hold a microphone up to the kids while they're up here talking, but you never know what they're going to say, but it is always very entertaining. All right, are we all ready? We're getting there. I think we are ready to, Drew, are they ready to initialize? All right. We are good to go on the field. So, Blue, you're ready? Red, are you ready? Can you give me a thumbs up? Drivers, give me a thumbs up. Oh, Cyborg Rubber Ducks are not ready. Red, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up. All right, we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And the bots are off. Starting off with Team 24759, Techno Tumbleweeds. Yet again, they're autonomous. They are in the net zone, getting one sample in there. They are now in the ascent zone, making their way back here. This thing, they're going to push one more sample over to the net zone. Oh, unfortunately, it just misses. And that looks like that's going to be it for this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Lions will take that small lead of 4 points in the early game, but the Team 20514 Cyber Knights has already commanded that lead to up to 14, I believe, if I remember the scores right. And 24759 Techno Tumbleweeds has got another sample into the high basket, while Team 15689 Cyber Rubber Ducks. Cyber Ducks has got another sample into the high basket, and Team 24759 has also got another sample into the high basket. And the alliance partner, Team 20514 Cyber Knights, is attempting now to grab a specimen from the observation area. Team 15689, the Cyber Rubber Ducks, is lining up for their high basket. They're lowering it, and it's good. Looks like we have a little bit of a traffic jam up here in the front of the field with Team 2250 and 24759. But Techno Tumbleweeds was able to get that sample into the net zone, earning another 2 points. With 1 minute left remaining in the match, we have a score of Blue Lions with 60 and the Red Alliance is 16. Team 15689 Cyber Rubber Ducks extends that lead up into 24, scoring another sample into the high basket. Team 2250 Knights of the Ground Table has another sample in their grass. Looks like they're passing it off onto their alliance partner, Cyber Rubber Ducks. We got a good alliance here right now going on the Blue-Red Alliance. They're doing a little pass and play. 247589 is in the submersible, while their alliance partner, Team 20514 Cyber Knights, has got another specimen onto the high rung. We are in endgame. The Blue Lions is in the lead with 96 points, and the Red Alliance is 32 points. And the Techno Tumbleweeds from Nebraska has got another sample into the high basket. Team 20514 Cyber Knights. It has a sample in there. Unfortunately, we weren't able to quite get into the basket. We got a freight friend. We're getting a little freight. Oh, we have a foul on the field. With 7 seconds remaining in the match, teams are seeing they are now climbing. We got a climb from the Blue Lions. Red Alliance. Oh, they fell. Oh, and that's it. Red Alliance trying to climb, but not quite enough time. We got 20514 in the observation area, along with Team 2250, and that is it for qualification match number 5. Also, one more update with the qualification match number 4. They got 17 specimen on the high rung. The world record was 19 for specimens on the high rung, so just short of the world record for specimens on the high rung. Hopefully we can see a new world record here at the Broomfield Qualifier.
We will be breaking for lunch after qualification 7, so we have 2 more matches after this. And we will wander over here to qualification match number 6. In this match, we have team 1130, which is Wise. And they're paired up with Neko Robo Knights from Fort Morgan. Wise is from Parker, Colorado. We have Fellowship of the Broom over here on 25674. and they are from here in Broomfield, Colorado, and they are paired with Scar, which is team 26249. And you guys are from Aurora, Colorado. I will say, you know, as a person who's been around FIRST for a long time, over probably the last 2 years to 3 years, the amount of 3D printing that is escalating on these robots is tremendous. Like almost every robot has custom-made parts that are 3D printed. You really don't have a robot that is just out of the box without some sort of custom-made parts. It's really kind of cool to see. Some of that's 3D printing technology. It's really a cool thing. I discovered Silk PLA this week. I really, really like it. It's mesmerizing. We're ready? We are ready for the scores from the last match.
And the scores are in. I guess we already knew the end of this. Results are scanning. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 141 to the Red Alliance's 54.
We do have a member in the question box. So while we posted that score, there could be a change in the score should there be a difference based upon the question in the question box, I think is the easiest way to say that. For those of you that kind of wonder what I discovered this week is Silk PLA. And the cool thing about it is it changes colors as you turn it. This is my favorite thing these days. It's very mesmerizing. Let's see here. If we look around this particular field and we ask ourselves who traveled the furthest, it could be a toss-up between Fort Morgan's, what, an hour and a half? Is that right? Hour away? How far is it to Parker from here? 45 minutes. I think you guys are, well, our furthest team in this event is actually the Techno Tumbleweeds because they are from
Nebraska.
Somewhere in Nebraska. I don't know exactly where off the top of my head. Scottsbluff, Nebraska. Thank you. They probably came the furthest of anybody. Several of our other teams that would have traveled unfortunately had to cancel. You know, mountain passes and slick roads kind of make things interesting for school-based teams in the mountains. All right, are we ready on this field? Are we ready? Okay, we're good to go. All right. Blue, are you ready? Red, are you ready? We are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And the bots are off. We have 3 robots moving on the field. Team 2649. Scar has attempted to score. Specimen onto the high rung, but unfortunately was not quite able to. We have Team 3746. Cyber Knight, Nico Cyber Knights. Robo Knights. Cyber was last one. They got their arm all the way in the submersible right now. Looks like maybe a possible tech error with their code. But we got 11308 just barely in their net zone right now. And that looks like I don't think anything else can be happening in this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see if Team 37746 Nico Robotics is able to hold on to that specimen while it's still in there. Let's see, they're going for it. They got it! Right now we got one, each alliance has one specimen on that high rung. Team 1130 Wise is currently going for this sample up on the high basket, and it's good. Meanwhile, that last one on the red alliance, we have Team 25674 Fellowship of the Broom. They've already got 2 samples up into that high basket right now. We have Team 3746 Nico Robo Knights. They're now attempting to grab a specimen from their observation area. They're lining up, and they got it. Fellowship of the Broom is lining up for another sample into the high bucket, and they also got it with the crowd is cheering. Scar is in the ascent zone right now. They're now trying to see if they can grab another sample. They're searching, they couldn't find it. Team 11308 Wise is now trying to get that neutral sample right now that was preload on the field, and Team 3746 Nico Robo Knights has got another specimen onto that high rung. And we got Fellowship of the Broom right now. They have gotten another sample out of that observation area, out of the submersible, and it's going up there, up and up and up, and it is in that high bucket. And Scar has attempted to get their specimen up on the high rung, but unfortunately not quite. And but that doesn't matter for the Blue Lions. We got Team Nico Robo Knights. Nico Robo Knights Team 3746 was able to get another specimen on that high rung. We have 37 seconds remaining in the match, and the Red Alliance is in the lead with 70 points, and the Blue Lions trailing with 64 points. It's only a 6-point difference right now. And Scar's about to tie it up with if they can get this specimen up on the high rung. Look, they're not able quite, but Fellowship of the Broom has got another sample. Oh, they tried to get a sample up into the high basket, but not quite. And it is now stuck in their chassis. Now, if they attempt to move another element, they will be scoring fouls. Scar is now over on the Red Line, so it looks like they're going to try for a hang. We got another hang. We might have a double hang on the Blue Lions. We got one up in the air. We got team. Let's see, can we get two on the blue? Two blue in the air? We got two blue in the air as the timer goes off. That is a close match. We're going to have to wait for the results to see who the winner of the match is going to be.
We are still waiting on one more robot to come to the field. It does sound like maybe they're having some technical difficulties. They're working on it, but we'll see if they can make it to the field within the 2 minutes. They are not penalized if they have team members come to the field, even though their robot does not make it. But we will see if they can manage to get their robot here to the field. I'm sure they're trying as hard as they can. In this match, paired up with Broombots, which is team 21430. We also have team 8969 Octagon. On the Red Alliance, we have team 20514, and that is the Cyber Knights, and they are paired up with team 23239, the Automated Androids. All right, so we'll turn to the field. Looks like we still have another minute and 20 seconds that we're going to hold up a little bit here to see if Broombots make it to the field. And we're also trying to stay on schedule for that purposes of the judges and everything. And then we will break for lunch after this match. We are down to 31 seconds. We'll see if as I just overheard one of the room bots go, well, you know, if we're not here by the timer's off, I guess we'll just go. So that's, we're getting the so we'll see what happens. If we see a robot come flying through the door here, we'll
It's a. Oh. We got some great gracious professionalism going over here on the Blue Alliance.
All right, it looks like we're going to go ahead and run this match. So I'm going to turn over to Octagon. Are you ready? Can you give me a thumbs up? All right. Red Alliance, are we ready? Are we ready, automated androids? All right, we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And we got 8969 Octagon starting off the autonomous period. Looks like they're lining up for a specimen on the high rung, and they got it. And on the Red Alliance, we have team 23239 automated androids attempting to get that sample into the high basket, but unfortunately they're not quite able to, and that fell into their chassis. So hopefully they can get that off during the driver control period. We had some great gracious professionalism going on before this match started between the Blue Alliance partners and the Red Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
And going to the teleop period, we got 2 out of 3, and all 3 robots are now moving in the teleop period. Team 20514 Cyber Knights attempting to get specimen on that high rung, but unfortunately it missed. We got Octagon now back over by their observation area, turning those and the human player turning those samples into specimens. Team 20514 Cyber Knights is over in their observation area. Looks like they're trying to get a specimen. They're lining up, and they got it. They now have control of that specimen. They're lining up for the high rung, and they got it. Team 23239. Took me a few times, but I got it. And automated androids is over by the net zone right now. Looks like they have a sample in their control. We got Octagon now have another specimen in their grasp. They're heading to the high rung, and they're trying, and they got it. It's a little close. Hopefully that is a knockoff later in the game. We have 1 minute left remaining in the match. The Blue Alliance has a little bit of a lead with 43 points, and the Red Alliance is 20 points. And Team 20514 Cyber Knights attempting to get another specimen on that high rung. Unfortunately, they were not able to quite make it. Team Octagon has got another specimen on that high rung, bringing them up to 53 points. And they're lining up. They got another specimen in their grasp. They're heading for the high rung. Let's see if they can get it. Yes, they can. That is their 5th their specimen on the high rung mismatch. Team 20514 Cyber Knights has able to get another specimen onto the high rung. As we enter the end game, the Blue Alliance is in lead with 63 points, and the Red Alliance 38 points. It's still anyone's game. We have 20 seconds remaining in the match. Team 20514 Cyber Knights is now attempting to get those samples into that high basket. They're off on the net zone, and we got 2 robots in the air right now. We got 1 in the Blue Alliance, 1 in the Red Alliance. And with 7 seconds remaining in the match, let's see if we can get any more. Team 2051 Cyber Knights has got 1 more sample into the net zone, and now they are in the observation area, and that is time for qualification match number 7 here at the Broomfield Qualifier. All right, we'll do 6. And the results are in from qualification match number 6. If you make your way to the screen, we got the robot getting the sample from the deep. It's loading into the submarine. The results are processing, and the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 89 to 82 points. Are in for qualification match number 7. The robot has got the sample from deep. It's loading into the submarine. The results are scanning, and the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 88-60. And just as a reminder, this is our last match until after lunch. So we will see all of y'all on field number 2 in 50 minutes for qualification match number 8.
Testing 1, 2. Welcome back from lunch, everyone. Looks like we're starting to queue up over here on field 2 with match number, I think it's 8. We are still missing Wise. So if they could head to the field, we'll get started here after lunch and get rolling.
Wise is caught in judging. They are.
And we are holding the field because, as I mentioned previously, judging is kind of important when we have this few teams. And we know Wise is kind of in their pit right now talking to judges. So they will be in here as soon as they get done with judging, so they're not like taking an extra long lunch or any of that fun stuff. So we'll just be patient and kind of hang out for a minute and wait on them. For parents that don't know, when we're talking about judging, what are they judging for? There are, I'm going to kill dead time here because I'm good at doing that. Anybody that knows me knows I talk a lot. So we have 7 different judging awards, I think. The first one is the Inspire Award, and it's the top level award. You'll hear all of these at the end of the day, too. But then we have several other different awards that are called like the Motivate Award, the Connect Award, the Control Award, the Innovate Award. And so what the teams do is, as they're designing their robots through the year, they're actually designing for those awards. And so part of these judging presentations that we have is actually them positioning themselves in almost like a marketing and sales standpoint for those awards. So they might be trying to position themselves as an Innovate Award or a Connect Award, and Connect is actually connecting with their STEM community. So that's why judging is so important. It's also actually part of advancement too. All right, Wise has returned to the field. So I think we're getting ready to start this match as soon as everybody gets initialized.
Test, test, test.
All right, it looks like the blue side of the field is ready. Is the red side of the field ready? Can we get a thumbs up? Nope, wait just a second here. All right. Blue, are we ready? Give me a thumbs up. Red, are we ready? Okay. Referees, are we ready? All right. We are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off for qualification match number 8 in the autonomous section. We got team 1260 Upper Creek Robotics already getting that first sample in. Look, they're attempting to get a sample out of the submersible, but unfortunately it looks like the autonomous is not quite able to grasp that one. But we got team 11308 Yais. Oh, and they're down. Oh, hopefully that does not affect the rest of the gameplay of the match. We have team 15689 over in the net zone right now. We still got Upper Creek Robotics with 2 minutes left, and they finally were able to grasp one at the very end of autonomous period.
3, 2, 1.
And with that, the Red Alliance can take a slight lead of 23 to 19 points. And we got Upper Creek Robotics A lining up right now to get all those clips in their inventory, and they got it. We have Team 2250, Knights of the Ground Cable, right now over by their net zone. Looks like they're sliding all the neutral samples over in the net zone, getting those points. And on the blue line, team 11308 Yais. They're getting those samples up into that high bucket. We have 90 seconds left remaining in the match. The Red Alliance is in the lead with 49 points. The blue line's 27 points. We have team 15689, the Cyborg Rubber Ducks. They are lining up right now to get another specimen from the observation area. They're lining up. And while they're lining up, we still have Upper Creek Robotics. They have not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're up to 9 specimen already on that high rung, and they're going for 10. And they got that 10th specimen up on the high rung. We have 1 minute left remaining in the match. Red Alliance is already at 99 points, and Blue Alliance is at 35 points. We have the Cyborg Rubber Ducks again lining up that specimen, not quite able to grasp it, but we have Team Yais getting another specimen. Y is getting another specimen up and another sample up in the bucket. Upper Creek Robotics has got another clasp of their hooks. They got one more specimen up. It looks like they're running out of those samples in the observation area. They're having to search from the field, making sure to get any left over from the earlier. Wise has got another sample into the high basket. And that sound means we are in endgame. And the Red Alliance is in the lead with 119 points. The Red Blue Alliance 69 points. Team 15689 attempting to get a specimen on that blue rung, but unfortunately was not quite successful. And we got the Red Alliance, Upper Creek Robotics 11260. They have got another sample out of the observation area and hung it on that high rung. And they've got another sample from their observation area. We have 7 seconds remaining in the match, and they got it. They are up to 12 specimens on that high rung. We got 1 robot in the air, and that is time for qualification match number 8.
All right, and while we are waiting on the scores from the previous match, we'll come over here to qualification number 9 on field number 1. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 22329, which are the automated androids. Paired up with them on the Blue Alliance is team 26249, Scar. On the Red Alliance, we have team 25674,
Fellowship of the Broom. And they are paired up with another fellow local team from this school, which is team 8969 Octagon. Nice moves, Drew. Random question for you. What'd you have for lunch?
Cold pizza.
Cold pizza. Isn't that every high school kid's like meal? Well, I think that's every robotics kid's meal for like the entire season. Cold pizza. Because even when the pizza comes, you're too busy to eat it, right? I'm stalling time. We're waiting on the refs from the previous match so that we can finalize those scores. Fellowship of the Broom, what'd you guys have for lunch?
I had a sandwich.
A sandwich. You guys all bring your own lunch? Yeah? No? Just in general a sandwich? All right. I think we are ready for the scores from the last match.
And the scores are in. The robot has collected a sample from the deep. It's being loaded into the submarine. The results are scanning, and the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 167, and the Blue Alliance is 70.
We're initialized. What? Oh. All right. I think we are ready on field 1 to head into the next match. So this is where I turn to the Red Alliance and I say, Red, are we ready? All right. Blue, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up. All right. We're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And the bots are out, starting off with Team 26249 Scar. They've already got one specimen up on that high rung, and their alliance partner, Team 23239 Automated Androids, has got a sample in the high bucket, while Scar has got another specimen back on that high rung. We got Team 8969 Octagon, got one specimen up on that high rung and then parked in the observation area. Team 26249 is now right in front of the ascent zone, and that looks like that is going to be it for this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going into the tally-up period, we have the Blue Alliance taking an early lead up, 56 points, to the Blue Red Alliance is 23. And on the Red Alliance, we have the Fellowship of the Broom lining up, and they got a sample into the high bucket. Scar is back over. Right now, they're trying to push those samples into the observation area to turn them into specimens. While their alliance partner, Fellowship of the Automated Android, has got another sample, and it is in that high bucket. While the Red Alliance has also got, from the Fellowship of the Broom, has got another sample in that high bucket. Scar is searching for that sample in the submersible, while Team 25674 Fellowship of the Room has got their third sample up in that high bucket. And their alliance partner, Octagon, is now in the ascent zone. They're going to go fishing to see if they can get any samples. Let's see if they can find one. Octagon has found a red sample. They're going to bring that in the observation area to turn it into a specimen. And Octagon, meanwhile, while they're in there, they're grabbing a specimen from the railing, heading over in the high rung. Team 23239 is now all searching in the submersible, and they got hooked onto the lower rung, but they bounced back up. Team 25674, Fellowship of the Broom, has got another sample into the high bucket, and now they're resuming searching, while on the Blue Alliance, we get Team 26249, Scar, getting another specimen on that high rung. We have 45 seconds remaining in the match. The Blue Alliance is in the lead with 92 to the Red Alliance, trailing just behind at 83 points. Team 8969 Octagon is trying to get another specimen on the high rung. They stack it on another one. It counts. It doesn't matter. It counts. Team 23239 Automated Androids has got another sample in that high bucket. We are in endgame. Only 9 points separate these two teams. It is still anyone's game. When the Red Alliance puts a specimen on the high rung, the Blue Alliance puts a specimen on the high rung. We are 9-point difference with 15 seconds remaining in the match. That is only one specimen on the high rung. And Team 25764, Fellowship of the Broom, has got another sample in that high basket. We have 7 seconds remaining in the match. We got 2 robots in the air. We're going for 3. We got 3 robots in the air. What another great match, and that is it for Qualification match number 9.
We're running so slow that it's.
We are waiting on Broombots for the next match. They do have 2 minutes to head to the match. So Broombots, if you can hear me in the pits, please make sure you are headed this way. You have 2 minutes. That's what I was afraid. That was my first question was, are Broombots with judges? And that answer is yes. So we'll give them a couple of minutes so they can finish up their judging and not cut that short. So they will not be penalized if they're not here because as I fully disclosed at the beginning of the tournament, we have this judging thing that has to happen too. So I am curious, Techno Tumbleweeds, how far is it for you to drive here?
3 hours.
3 hours. They definitely get the time distance away. 4 with the snow. Did you guys come down last night? They arrived at 12, so they got a few hours sleep, maybe, if they're lucky. Oh, and
the scores are in for qualification match number 10. The robot has grabbed the sample from the deep. It's being loaded into the submarine. The results are processing, and the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 178 points, and the Red Alliance is 145 points. And that's going to drop Team Octagon from the 3rd seed to the 4th seed.
So in qualification match number 10, I already asked the Techno Tumbleweeds how far away they were, and that was 3 hours. They're paired up with the Curiously Crafty Quintessential Coders, which is the Curiously Crafty Quest of Quintessential Coders. That's because your quest is over. I'm reading your shirt, and your buttons are over it, so I'm sorry. That makes up our Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, we have the Robo Knights, and they are from Fort Morgan, Colorado. They're paired up with the Broombots, which are here in Broomfield, Colorado. So as we give the teams here just a couple of seconds to get their robots initialized and set up for start. And they do have to fit within that 18 by 18 box at initialization. So we have a good thumbs up on the field. So this is when I turn to the Blue Alliance and I go, are you ready? Ready? All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Turn to the scorekeeper. We're ready in 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are off. We got 3 robots moving on the field right now. Starting off with Team 25663, the Curiously Crafty Quest of the Quintessential Coders has gotten a sample into the high basket, and Team 24759 has moved. I didn't see what they did, but they did something. But Team 3746, Nico Robo Knights, has gotten a foul. I'm not sure exactly what for because I'm not being referee of this session, but they have gotten a foul for something, and they are in the observation area. And that is all the time we have for this autonomous period.
3, 2, 1.
And the 2-minute teleop period has begun. Starting out with Team 3746, Nico Robo Knights has got a specimen in their grasp. They are now making their way over the high rung, while their line spider Broombots, he's over in the net zone right now. They're trying to see if they can go for that basket. They're going, and they got it in that lower basket. Well, on the Reliance, we have Q squared, C cubed, getting another sample in that high basket. 24759, Techno Tumbleweeds has gotten their first specimen up on that high rung. But on the Blue Lions, they've already got 3 up on their high rung, and they're just doing cycles as fast as they can with those Robot Knights. They're right now trying to line up. The human player has realigned so the robot can try to get one more time. The Broom Bots have got another sample into that lower bucket. Right now, they're seeing everything. They're lowering their alarm, and they got grass for another one. Their alliance partner is now also just put one more specimen on that high rung. We are still neck and neck. Only 15 points separate these two teams, left with just over 1 minute left remaining in the match. Nico Robo Knights has got another specimen on that high rung. And we got the quintessential crafty quest of the curiously craft quest of the quintessential coders is making those cycles, getting those samples up in that high bucket. Oh no, they attempted for that high bucket, but unfortunately they were not quite successful. But they're now going to try to pick it up one more time. Their alliance partner from Nebraska, the Techno Tumbleweeds, have gotten another specimen on that high rung. They're now up to 3. We have Q squared, C cube struggling right now, get another sample in that high bucket. We are in endgame. The Blue Lions is currently in the lead by 9 points from 79 to 70. Oh, and now they've gone up to 93 to 78. And we got the Broom Bots right now fishing in the submersible right now, getting a neutral element. And we have their alliance partner 3746 is attempting a hot climb, and they are in the air. We got 2 robots in the air right now. Team 24759, the curiously crafty quest of the quintessential coders, is now we have 3 robots in the ascent zone right now. Team 21430, Broom Bots, is parked in the observation area. And that is all the time we have for qualification match number 10.
Happens outside of this box. That's all I know. They're like, yeah, I kind of know what's happening.
Scores are in for qualification match number 10. The robot has retrieved the sample from the deep. It's being loaded into the submarine. The results are scanning, and the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 119 points to the Red Alliance 116 points. Only a 3-point difference. I think that's the closest match we've had today.
And as we head into qualification match number 11, we'll announce the Blue Alliance first since they're all here. We do have one team that's still coming back from pit judging, so they'll be here in just a second. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 26249, Scar. And they're paired up with team 8969, Octagon. On the Blue Alliance, we have Knights of the Ground Cable and their team 22520. And walking in the door, headed here to the field, we have team 11308, Y. So as soon as we get robots kind of set up on the field here, we will get started with the next match. You'll notice as the team set up, a lot of them have like an exact pre-match ritual. So sometimes they change out the battery, they have a specific position they have to set the robot, all so that their code will run correctly once they hit that start button in autonomous. So it does take them just a couple of seconds to set up. All right, looks like we have a thumbs up on the field, so I will turn over to the Blue Alliance and say, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, scorekeeper, we're ready in 3, 2, 1.
And we got not one, not two, but three robots moving on the field right now. Starting off team 11308 Wise. They got one specimen up on that high rung. And on the blue lines, we have team 8969 Octagon getting one specimen up on that high rung, while their alliance partner team 26249 Scar getting one sample in that high bucket, missing the second one. They're now they're searching for that second one. Unfortunately, it was just off and not quite enough to be able to get in the upper bucket. We're going to have a high-scoring match right here. On the blue lines, we're going to have Alliance 1 and Alliance 3 partnered.
3, 2, 1.
And going to tie-up period, it's very close still. We got the blue lines in the lead with 40 points and the red lines 35 points. Team 2649 Scar is right now over by their ascent zone, pushing those samples into the observation area to turn them into specimens. And checking in on the red lines, we have Team Wise. Right now, they're lining up for a specimen in their observation zone. They're lining up. They got the googly eye arm right now lining up. And their alliance partner team 2250 Knights of the Ground Cable. They're in the scent zone right now with the opposing alliance Scar. Both right now currently fishing for those samples to probably most likely turn them into specimens. And checking back in on Octagon. There right now they got one sample in the net zone and two in the upper bucket. They're raising that arm. They're going for a third in the upper bucket. Let's see if they can get it. And yes, they can. These teams are still neck and neck with the score of 59-51 with just over 1 minute left remaining in the match. And we have team 2250 Knights of the Ground Cable. Right now they're over by their net zone right now. Looks like they're heading to the submersible, trying to get some more samples out of that submersible. Team 11308 Wise is lining up on the high rung to get another specimen on the high rung, and yes, they can. Both teams have 4 specimens on that high rung right now, and Team 8969 Octagon has got another sample in that high bucket. Scar seem to be having minor technical difficulty, but they got it fixed. And went right just like that, they get another specimen on that high rung. With 36 minutes in the match, we have Blue Lions in the lead with 97 points, and Red Lions 61 points. And with that, we are now in endgame. Blue Lions has officially crossed 100 points with Octagon, raising it even more by getting another sample in the high basket. And Team Scar getting another specimen onto that high rung. Team 11308 Wise is in the observation area. They've got a specimen up. And on the blue line side, we got 2 robots in the air. They're fully hanging off the ground with 6 seconds remaining in the match. And Team Wise is now trying to get another specimen on with a few seconds left. Unfortunately, let's see if they can get it. No, they have dropped it, and that is all the time we have for qualification match number 11.
While we're waiting on the scores from the last match, we'll go over here to qualification match number 12. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 25663, the Curiously Crafty Quest of Quintessential Colors. They are paired up with Team 23239, the Automated Androids. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 15689, the Cyborg Rubber Ducks. And they are paired up with Team 24759, the Techno Tumbleweeds.
And the scores are in for qualification match number 11. The robot has a sample. It's going in the submarine. It's scanning the results. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 165 points to the Red Alliance's 74.
All right, it's looking like the field is getting close to being ready. All right, Blue, we ready? Give me a thumbs up. Red, we're ready. All right, scorekeeper, we're ready in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. We got all 4 robots moving here on qualification match number 12. And starting off with team 25663, the Curiosity Crafts Quest of the Quintessential Coders. They have got one sample up into that high bucket right now. And on team 23239, automated androids has been parked in the observation area. Q squared C cubed is attempting to line up with that sample for right after the match starts. Team 15689 has pushed one sample into the observation area, and we got team 24759 getting one sample into the net zone. And that is it for the autonomous period of qualification match number 12.
1.
With that kicks off the teleop period of qualification number 12. Starting off with team 24759, Techno Tumbleweeds. Right now they're in the submersible zone. They have got one. Oh, no. Oh, we got a license plate coming off. The Tumbleweeds have a license plate coming off. And it is gone. That license plate is gone. It's out of here. Team 23239 is now attempting to get more samples up in that upper basket. And we have team 15689 doing a little dance into the music over there. And team 25663, the Curiosity Crafty Quest of the Quintessential Coders. They have got one sample into the observation area to turn in the specimen, and the human player immediately swaps that out for a previously returned one, and has got it in the grabs. It's now heading for that high roam. We have the Techno Tumbleweeders getting another sample into that high basket. We have team 15689 still doing that little dance over there. Having some technical difficulties. Back over on the Red Alliance, we have the automated androids. They are now over in the ascent zone searching the submersible for any samples they can grasp. And we're still having some technical difficulties with the cyborg rubber ducks. And team 23239, automated androids, has got another red sample into there. They're going for the upper bucket. Can they get it? Yes, they can. And we got the Curiosity Crafty Quest of the Quintessential Coders. They are now there lining their robot up to get another specimen to bring it to the high rung. But that doesn't stop their alliance partner, automated androids, from getting their sample into the upper basket. And we are in endgame. The Blue Alliance is just barely in the lead of 71 points to the Red Alliance of 69 points. It is a 2-point difference right now, and the Blue Alliance takes the lead with 79 points. It is still anyone's game. The Techno Tumbleweeders have got another sample in the upper basket, extending their lead even farther. But the automated androids say not today. They're getting another one of their own. With a 10-point difference right now, a hang could make the difference for the team. The Red Alliance they just barely missed it. It's going to be a close match. We're going to have to wait for the results of that score in a few minutes to see who won qualification match number 12.
All right, as we look at qualification match number 13 that is on field 1. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 20514. Oh, maybe, no, yeah, 20514, the Cyber Knights, and they are from Severance, Colorado. We have team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics, and they are from Longmont. On the Red Alliance, we have team 25674, Fellowship of the Broom. And they are paired up with team 3746, Neko Robo Knights. By the way, they also get the award for the longest standing team number because they are, I think, probably one of our longest the team has been existent for the longest amount of time, so they have the oldest number. All of our numbers start with 0 and go all the way up to 20,514. Those team numbers can expire over years, but then they come back. So the 3746 has been around for, what do you say, 13 years? We think? 15? 15, something like that. It's been really close to that, yeah. So, looks like we're still waiting on the scores from the last match.
Scores are now in for qualification match number 12. If you turn your attention to the screen, you will see the robots are entering the sample into the submarine for reading, and the result is the Blue Alliance with a score of 105 points to the Red Alliance 80.
And we turn back to field number 1 and qualification match number 13. Okay, we're still waiting on, I think, some referees. Maybe not. All right. So I turn to the Blue Alliance and I say, Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, we are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And starting off, we got one robot from each alliance right now going in the autonomous period. Starting on team 3746, the Nico Robo Knights. They've got one specimen up on that high rung, pushing another sample into the observation area to be turned into a specimen by their human player immediately, and now they're pushing another one back. Team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics, has got one specimen all the way to the side. And with that, we have 8 seconds left remaining in the autonomous period. We have Nico Robo Knights also parked in the observation area. And that is it for the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the Red Alliance can take a slight lead of 23 points to 20 points. But Team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics, is going to be doing their signature move, getting almost a dozen clips in their inventory. Team 25674, Fellowship of the Broom, he's got a sample up in the air. They're going for the high bucket, and they got it. Team 3746, Nico Robotics, Robo Knights, has got a specimen in the air. They're trying for the high rung, and they got it. Team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics, has got all the clips in their grasp. They are now doing their cycles. They're getting almost 5-second cycles right now. They got 2 on the high rung right now, and now they got 3. And they also got 3, and the other alliance partners gotten 3 samples into the upper bucket. And we have Team 25674, Fellowship of the Broom, right now over in their net zone, getting those already on the field samples into the basket. We have Team 3746, Nico Robo Knights. Right now, the human player is realigning that specimen so that robot can get it a little bit better. Team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics, is just nailing all those specimens up in the air. They're going as fast as they can. And we got Fellowship of the Room getting a sample up in that basket. We have 45 seconds remaining in the match. It is still neck and neck with the Blue Alliance at 130. Oh, never mind. It is 130 points now. They got 30 points in the last 10 seconds. 40 points in the last 10 seconds. And Upper Creek Robotics is getting another sample of those clips. With 32 seconds remaining in the match, we are now in endgame. We got Upper Creek Robotics is now searching the submersible right now, see if they can find any more of their parts to be able to hang on to the high rung. And the Alliance partner, the Cyber Robo Knights. Sorry for knocking the camera. The Cyber Robo Knights has got another sample in the high basket. Team 25674, Fellowship of the Broom, is now parked in the observation area. And we got Team 3746, the Nico Robo Knights, up in the air. Team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics is team didn't get getting any more points in there, and that is time. Scores are in for qualification match number 13. The results are being processed in the submarine. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 186 points to the Red Alliance's 129 points.
As we look at qualification match number 14, we have on the Blue Alliance team 21430, the Broombots. And they are paired up with team 26249, Scar. On the Red Alliance, we have team 8969, Octagon. And they are paired up with team 15689, the Cyborg Rubber Ducks. I see some initialization happening. So we look around the field. Do what?
Yes. Okay, got it. That's a great answer. Just making sure we're not running down our battery unnecessarily, because that's unfortunate for us.
All right, as we turn to the field, it looks like we are ready. We have a thumbs up, so blue. Oh, down. Never mind. Hang on just a second. You know, the interesting thing about all of these kids and their robots and how they approach this, and sometimes we wonder what takes the delays. And the kids really have everything mapped out to like the millimeter on the field. So if there's one little itty bitty thing wrong on the field, or wrong with how they set the robot up, or wrong with any particular component, it can mess up their whole routine and cost them points and cost the match. So the kids actually get very, very, very keen at analyzing all of those details that it takes for them to be successful, which is my hypothesis of the discussion we have going on behind us. But I really don't know. I'm just hypothesizing. And then you have the others in the background of, do I have my autonomous running? Because then it can change my battery dead. So then it can really delay things because it's like an escalating event that happens sometimes. So bear with us just a little bit here as we get some things figured out. We are still 3 minutes and 49 seconds ahead of schedule. So we were 8 minutes ahead of schedule. So, you know, we can't complain too much. The other thing that maybe parents don't realize is the rule book that goes along with this year, and our rule books are like 150 pages long. But if we're ready to start the match, we're going to start the match. So as I turn to the field and I look to see, are we initialized? I think we are. Okay, red, we're ready? Yeah. Blue, we're ready? All right, we are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And we got all 4 robots moving on the field right now. Starting off team 2-6 are the number 1 seed right now, Scar. They've already got 1 specimen up on the high rung. They're going for a second one. Team 8969 Octagon has also got 1 specimen on that high rung. Unfortunately, Scar was able to successfully get that other specimen in the autonomous period. Broombots has got 1 sample into the net zone and 2 into the high bucket. And with that, I believe, and team 1, when did we have a yellow card? When did we have a yellow card?
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
And the Blue Lions has a lead of 59 points. The Red Lions is 27 points. Starting out the team with Octagon. They are now getting a sample. They were in the observation area. Oh, they unfortunately knocked it a little out. They're going to have to go and adjust that in a little bit. But their human players are ready to get the sample back into a specimen by adding those hooks. And we got the Cyborg Rubber Necks. Right now getting another sample into that high bucket. We got the crowd cheering. Crowd, come on, let's keep cheering for these teams. They've been working very hard. And we'll go back over to the Blue Line side. We got Team Scar getting another sample from the observation area, from the submersible into the observation area. Well, their alliance partner Broombots has got another sample into the lower baskets. We got Octagon right now lining up once again for the high rung, and they got it successfully. We got Team Scar getting swapped with their robots, swapping out 1 sample for a specimen in the observation area. And we got Broombots currently fishing in the observation area, bringing it over in the lower basket. And Team 8969 Octagon is making their way over to the observation area to retrieve one of the specimens and return 1 sample for the human player to bring it in, make it into a specimen. But it looks like that sample is just outside of the red area. So unfortunately, and now we got the Broombots right now in the ascent zone searching that submersible for whatever specimen they may please. Octagon attempted to get 1 more specimen up on the high rung, but unfortunately was unsuccessful. And on the Blue Lions, we have Team 26249 Scar getting another specimen up on that high rung. Octagon has also gotten 1 more specimen on the high rung of their own. We are in endgame with the Blue Lions taking a lead of 89 points to the Red Lions is 59 points. Scar once again, unfortunately, was not able to quite make that specimen hang. And we got Octagon getting another specimen on that high rung while their alliance partner, the Cyborg Rubber Ducks, is attempting to hang. They're trying to climb. We also got both teams on the Blue Lines. We got 1 in the air. Octagon is in the air. Oh, and it looks like we got 2 robots on the Blue Lines. Both Blue Lions teams are in the air. And we have Scar, or both the Red Alliance teams are in the air. And Scar has got themselves in the air. And that is it for qualification match number 14.
All right, as they finish up qualification match number 14, we'll take a look at who's going to be in qualification match number 15. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 22250, Knights of the Ground Cable. And they are paired up with the curiously crafty quest of quintessential coders. And we have two sister teams going up against each other. So on the Red Alliance, we have Team 20514, Cyber Knights. And they're paired up with Team 25674, Fellowship of the Broom.
And the scores are in for qualification match number 14. The sample is being loaded into the submarine. The results are processing, and the winner of the match is the Blue Alliance with a score of 131 points. To the Red Alliance is 89 points. Scar Team 26249 is going to stay in that number 1 seed for now.
All right, so as we turn to field number 1, we'll take a look around the field and see if the robots are all initialized. And when we say initialized, that basically means they have their autonomous program chosen. So I'll turn over to the Blue Alliance and say, are you ready? Yes. Red Alliance, are you ready? I do have to make sure my referees are ready. Waiting on my head referee to give me a thumbs up. We're good to go. Nat? Nat, are you good to go? Yeah, all right. Nat's good to go. So we'll turn it to our scorekeeper and go, we are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off, starting up with the curiously crafty quest of the quintessential coders. He's got one sample up in the upper basket right now. They are the only robot that has got an autonomous program already programmed. And they're still going. And one of the fun facts for this match, we have 2 rookie teams, 1 on each alliance. The curiously crafted quest of the quintessential coders, and on the Red Alliance, it's the Fellowship of the Broom. Both of these is their very first year competing.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the Blue Alliance takes an early lead of 16 points to the Red Alliance is 0. But Team 20514 is going to quickly earn 10 points if they can get this specimen up in the high rung, but unfortunately they dropped it. Hopefully they'll be able to pick that back up later. And we have Q squared C cubed right now getting their sample from the ground, making their way up to the high basket. They're lining up, and it is good. Team 2250, Knights of the Ground Cable, has got one sample in their grasp. They're making their way over. They're making their way over to the net zone, handing off to their alliance, the curiously crafty quest of the quintessential coders. We got a great team over here on the Blue Alliance. They're doing great cycles right now. Moving back over the Red Alliance, we have Team 20514, Cyber Knights, over in the observation area, bringing those samples for the human players, turn them into specimens in order to hang him on the rung. With 1 minute and 8 seconds left remaining in the match, the Red Alliance is in the lead with 46 points, and the Blue Alliance is 26 points. Q squared C cubed is now trying to make those cycles as quick as they can in order to raise that score by 8 points every single sample in that high basket. Team 25674, Fellowship of the Broom, is making their way up. They're going up and up and up, and they got another sample in that high basket. But Q squared C cubed has got one. Oh no, they attempted to get that in that high basket, and unfortunately it was just a little short. We got a score of 72 to 36 points to the Red Alliance taking the lead, and they're going to take that lead by 10 points, getting their specimen on that high rung. Fellowship of the Broom right now is over by their net zone. And we are in end game. Back to the Fellowship of the Broom. They are making their way up. They're climbing, and they get another sample in the high basket. Team 20514, Cyber Knights, have got their grasp on another specimen. They're making their way over the high rung. Can they get it? Yes, they can. Team 2250, Knights of the Ground Cable, has got another sample in their grasp. With 7 seconds remaining in the match, let's see if they can do anything with it. And we have the quintessential crafty quest of the quintessential coders in the air. And Team 25674 attempting to get one more sample as the time went up in the high basket, but unfortunately we're unsuccessful. And that is it for qualification match number 15. Are in for qualification match number 15. The robot has retrieved the sample from the deep. It's being loaded into the submarine. The results are processing, and the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 105 to the Blue Lions' 62.
And as we look at qualification match number 16, in this match we have team 24759, the Techno Tumbleweeds. And they're paired up with the automated androids, which are team 23239. On the Red Alliance, we have team 11308, Lies, and they are paired up with team 11260, Up a Creek Robotics. And I think we're probably not too far here from being ready. It's just going to take a couple of seconds for teams to get their robots ready. Does look like maybe our referees are ready. All right. Rami's walking off the field. That usually means that we are a go. So I'll turn to the Blue Alliance and say, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Get a thumbs up. Techno Tumbleweeds, we ready? All right. Red Alliance, we're ready. Yep. Good. All right. We will start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. We got all 4 robots right now moving on the field. Starting off with Upper Creek Robotics. They've already got one specimen up on that high rung. And their alliance partner, Wise, has gotten one more sample up on that high basket. Meanwhile, over checking in the Blue Lions, we got team 2329. Team 2329 automated androids getting another sample in the net zone. Meanwhile, while he looked away, Upper Creek Robotics has not got not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but now 6 specimen up on that high rung. What an amazing start.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the Red Lions can take a major early lead of 136 points to the Blue Lions' 7. Other Creek Robotics are not stopping anytime soon. They have now got another specimen in that high rung and switched it all, moved it all to the side so they can get more in a minute. Team 11308, Wise, has got another sample in that high basket right now. Back over to the Blue Lions where you got team 24759, Techno Tumbleweeds, getting another specimen sample. Almost a traffic jam. We almost had Tall Robot Syndrome getting fouled over, but they caught themselves. Tumbleweeds have got another sample in that high basket. And their line partner, team 2329. Automated Androids has got another sample in that high bucket as well. Wise also does the same on the Red Alliance side. And we got team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics getting another specimen up on that high rung. They're going to the observation area to reload, getting another 8 clips in their inventory. And we got both teams on the Blue Line side right now trying to make those samples into the high basket. A little bit of a traffic jam over here. Both teams are prioritizing getting specimen samples into the baskets. Meanwhile, back on the Red Line side, we got Upper Creek Robotics getting 2 more specimen up on that high sample. And the Red Alliance already up to 210 points. For the Blue Lions is at 73 points. And we got team 11308, Wise, getting their sample in that high basket for them. Team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics, another sample in their clip, and their robot has transformed it into specimen. We are in endgame. We got the Tumbleweeds now making their way over to the submersible, trying to see if they can get any more. Upper Creek Robotics has got their 16th specimen up on that high rung. These numbers are absolutely insane right now. This is some of the highest scores I've seen this season. And we got a double hang attempt over on the Blue Line side. We got team 1, we got our team 2329, automated androids in the air, and we got Tumbleweeds in the air. And that is it for qualification match number 15-16 here at the Broomfield Qualifier.
As we look at qualification match number 17, in this match on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8969, Octagon, and they are paired up with team 22520, Knights of the Ground Cable. And their opposing alliance on the red side is made up of team 3746, the Neko Robo Knights. And they are paired up with the curiously crafty quest of quintessential coders. waiting on refs.
I believe 3 of these teams were in the previous match in this field. Although I'm realizing
I'm curious, you know, Drew is over here. I think 3 of these teams were on the previous match on this field. Did you guys even really leave the field, or did you just stay put? Did you go back to your pit? No? From the last match to this one, did you go back to your pit? Okay.
I think they were here the whole time.
Oh.
They were. Octagon
You know.
switched out for Fellowship. They were here. Oh yeah. The only thing that swapped was Octagon for Brooms.
We are kind of waiting on our referees to finalize things on the previous field.
Okay. Okay. Do you know what team got the yellow card? Or what for? Okay. Scores are in, and the winner of the last match, the results are processing. It's in the submarine, and the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 270 to the Blue Alliance is 119. Also, there was a yellow card issued in that last match to Team 23239, Automated Androids. For what is the reason? What was the yellow card issue for?
Field damage.
For field damage. No damage to the fields. We like our fields. Please don't damage our fields.
All right, as our referees make their way over to this field, I believe we do have robots initialized that are ready to go. If I can get a thumbs up from the referees, so I'll turn to the Blue Alliance. I cannot fix that, but a referee can for you. As I said, these kids have every little inch of this field to a millimeter memorized, so when something's off, they know it. All right, I'll look to the Blue Alliance and say, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And we got 3 robots on the field right now are moving. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have Team 25663, the curiously crafty quest of the quintessential coders, getting that sample into that upper basket. And on their line, Team 3746, Nico Robo Knights, getting it, bringing a sample into that net, into the observation area so the human player can turn it into specimens. And over on the Blue Lines, we got Octagon over parked in their observation area. And that is it for the autonomous portion of this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And going to the match, the Red Alliance takes an early lead of 39 points. The Blue Alliance is 23 points. We got Q squared, C cubed right now lining their robot up to get another sample in that high basket. And they have got it. Team 8969 is getting those samples right now into the observation area so their human player from Octagon can turn them into specimens. Team 3746, the Nico Robo Knights, are getting a specimen on that high rung. Meanwhile, back on the Blue Lines, we got Octagon grabbing a specimen sample from that submersible area. The human player has nicely lined up all of them in their area so they can quickly grab them and bring it right over the high rung. We got Q squared, C cubed right now getting those samples back up in the high bucket. They're lining up for the next sample. Let's see if they can get it. Yes, they can. They're bringing it back up. They're going. They're out of the field right now, but they're bringing it back in town. And not quite, and they got it. Team 3746, Nico Robo Knights right now. They're lining up for the special to grab to go fishing to get some more samples. We are under 1 minute left remaining in the match with the Red Alliance in with a lead of 103 points to the Blue Alliance is 45 points. Octagon has got another specimen up on that high rung. And the 2250 Knights of the Ground cable is over in the net zone right now. They got a sample in their grasp. Not sure what they're going to do with it right now, but I know what Octagon's doing. They're getting another sample specimen on that high rung. Same thing with Nico Robo Knights. The curiously crafty quest of the quintessential coders has another sample in their grasp, and they got it in the high basket. That sounds means we are in end game. The Red Alliance is at 129 points, and the Blue Alliance is 57 points. But Octagon says not today. Where are we getting? They put another specimen back up on that high rung. And we got Nico Robo Knights getting another specimen up on the high rung right now, while their line partners Q squared C cubed attempting to get a sample in the high basket, but unfortunately not quite enough to get it. With 5 seconds remaining in the match, we got one Robo in the air, and we got Q squared C cubed attempting to climb, and they got it with 3-7-4-6, almost getting it. We got to shake the head ref. We may not have a full climb, and that is it for qualification number 17. We'll have to check back in a little bit to see who the winner of that last match is.
And for everyone in the stands in here, I've got good news. We're ahead of schedule, and we're going to remain ahead of schedule probably from here on out. So because we still do, I probably jinxed this, yes, and you know, I'm getting yelled at by my head ref. But just so you know, once we finish matches, so we're like 3 or 4 matches, probably not even that away from our, so we have 3 matches left before we end qualifications. We'll take a 10-minute break. We'll do alliance selections. Then we'll go immediately into, and then shortly after alliance selections, you'll have about 5-10 minutes to get ready, and then we'll start back up. So that will probably happen before 3:30 if we can get these matches up and ready to go.
And the scores are in for qualification match number 17. The robot has retrieved the sample from the deep. It's going up. The results are processing. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 144 points, and the Blue Alliance is 99 points.
In qualification match number 18, we have team 11308 Wise, and they are paired up with team 25674. Fellowship of the Broom. And as we're waiting on our Red Alliance to take the field, coming to the field is team 15689, the Cyberg Rubber Ducks. Sorry, my voice is cracking at the end of the day. And they're paired up with team 21430, the Broombots. So as soon as our robots get set on the field, I think our referees are ready. Oh, maybe not. Our head ref is in the question box, so we got to give him just a second. And just so you know, one of the things for the teams themselves, they are done with pit interviews, so you don't have to worry about having anybody in the pits. So those judges are now going back to their deliberation rooms. That's one of the reasons why I said we're ahead of schedule, and we're going to remain ahead of schedule. My goal is to get us out of here early so that we can all get home before dark, because I'm the queen of driving in the snow, but I don't really love it. So we will, as long as teams don't have too many questions for the head referee, we'll stay on schedule. So I guess it's up to them, huh? So. One of those things you might notice is, you know, we have to be kind of picky on what we allow robots to do, because these fields are used over and over. So like we had a yellow card in the last match for field damage. So the robots actually have the teams have very specific rules that they have to choose on what they can have on their robot. So they can't leak any fluids. They can't damage the field at all. They can't I mean, there's, like I said, there's a 150-page book of rules for this game. So it's like the easiest way to explain first is really kind of like you are learning an entire game of football or basketball every single year. So if anybody had PE in school and you had to learn all the rules, they have to do that and then design a whole game around it and a whole strategy around it. So it's kind of a crazy process to work through with kids. I do have to say, Fellowship of the Broom, I noticed this earlier, and since I'm killing time, I'm going to mention it. You can tell Fellowship of the Broom had an instance, I think even earlier today, where they got a game piece stuck on their robot. Was that today or was that previously? That was today. So they have a very innovative way of making sure that doesn't happen again. They use one of the most resourceful things you can use, which is cardboard. So now they don't have to worry about that piece getting stuck again. All right. Well, I think maybe we are close to being ready. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, scorekeeper, we are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. We got Rob and Nurba from each side right now going with the autonomous period. Starting off in Blue Alliance, we have team 11308. Wise. They already got one piston up on that high rung, and now they're pushing those samples from the carpet into the observation area for the human player to turn it into specimens. Meanwhile, they have attempted to grab a specimen from the railing. We're gonna have to wait until teleop period to see if they were able to carefully grab that. We have the Cyber Rubber Ducks right now over in the scent zone right now with at the end of the autonomous period.
Pick up your controllers.
Okay, how much time do we need?
3, 2, 1.
No more than 10 minutes.
And we got the Blue Alliance with an early lead of 23 points to the Red Alliance with 0 points.
Okay, we're thinking 10. We think we can do that?
And we got the Fellowship of the Broom getting one sample into that hot basket. A little bit of traffic jam over here by the table. But that doesn't stop the Fellowship of the Broom. They've stolen one sample from their grass, getting it into the high basket. Team 11308 Wise is now fishing in the submersible, to be able to bring that sample back into the observation area to turn it into a specimen. Team 21430 Broomfield Broombots has got another specimen. I got another sample out of the carpet, putting it into the lower basket right now. Meanwhile, we have team 15689. Cyber Rubber Ducks over on the carpet right now. They're currently trying to push those samples over in the observation area to turn them into specimens. But meanwhile, I've been saying that Wise is able to get one more specimen up on the upper ring. And the human player is already spaced out forward properly so they can quickly grab it and go. And their alliance partner, Fellowship of the Broom, has got another sample in that high bucket. With 45 seconds remaining in the match, the Blue Alliance takes a commanding lead of 73 points to the Red Alliance's 18. Wise has once again got another specimen up on that high rung. Team 25674 is going there, climbing, and they successfully get another sample into that high basket. We are in endgame. Team 15689, Cyber Robo Ducks where did they go? They're trying to climb, they're trying. Let's see if they can get in the air. But meanwhile, they're trying to climb. Wise has got another specimen on that high rung, and their alliance partner, Fellowship of the Broom, has got another sample in that high basket. Broombots has got another sample in that lower basket in the meantime. With 4 seconds remaining in the match, and we got them in the air. Cyber Robots are in the air at the very last second, and that is it for Qualification match number 718.
All right, as we look at our second to the last qualification match. So after our qualification matches, we do this thing called alliance selection, and then we go into finals. So what's going to happen after these last 2 matches is the teams will get to pick who they want, like the top 4 teams will get to pick who they want on their team, and then we go into finals. So on the Blue Alliance in qualification match number team, we have 11260 Upper Creek Robotics. And they're paired up with team 24759, the Techno Tumbleweeds. On the Red Alliance, we have team 20514, the Cyber Knights. And they're paired up with team 26249, Scar. You ready? All right, it looks like we are ready on the field, so I'm going to turn to the Blue Alliance and say, Blue Alliance, are you ready?
Scores.
Oh, let's do scores from the last match. I'm sorry.
And the scores are in. From the deep, the robot has grabbed it. It's loading it in the submarine. The results are processing, and the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 137 points. To the Red Alliance, it's 59 points.
All right, so we're ready to start match number 19. Blue Alliance is ready. Right. Red Alliance, you're ready? We're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And we got 3 robots on the field right now, starting off with team 26249, Scar, getting that first specimen on the high rung only moments after. We have Upper Creek Robotics getting another specimen on the get 1. They're up to 2. Let's see if they can get 3. They're working for 3. Not quite, but they still got 2. Team 24759, Techno Tumbleweeds is in the net zone right now. Same thing with the team 2649, Scar is in the observation area. This is going to be a very exciting match. We have the first seed, the second seed, the third seed, and the 5th seed in this match right now.
3, 2, 1.
And Upper Creek Robotics is making their way back over the submersible, lining up their robot to get those specimens up there on that high rung as quick as they possibly can. Team 2649, Scar, is pushing those samples in the observation area to turn them into specimens. And their alliance partner, Cyber Knights, has got their arms stuck outside of the barrier, earning them a foul, causing damage to the field, it looks like, possibly. Team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics has gotten one more sample specimen up on that high rung. Scar, meanwhile, is continuing to fish in the submersible, seeing if they can get any more red samples out of there. Team 20514, Cyber Knights, is in the net zone. And Upper Creek Robotics has gotten 2 more specimens up on that high rung. Same thing with Scar, they've got 1 more up there. We have 1 minute left remaining in the match. The Blue Alliance is in the lead with 84 points, and the Red Alliance at 49 points. Team 26249, Scar, he's grabbing their specimen from the observation area, making their way over to the high rung. Team 2051, Cyber Knights, he's back over in the submersible, getting a neutral sample. We got the out-of-towners from Nebraska, the Techno Tumbleweeders, getting another sample in that high basket while their alliance partner Upper Creek Robotics takes another specimen on the high rung. Team 20514, Cyber Knights, fishing the submersible, trying to see if they can get any more points up on the board. And we are now in endgame. And we got the Techno Tumbleweeds getting another sample in that high basket while their alliance partner is getting another specimen up on the high rung. Right now, they are both trying to go for that blue one right by them, but Techno backed out of last second, so that way Upper Creek could get that to turn it into a specimen. We got the Techno Tumbleweeders getting another sample in that high basket with 4 seconds remaining in the match, just before Cyber Knights gets a sample in the high basket and then zooms over to the observation area, getting it, and Scar is in the air. Techno went a few seconds over the match, but it looks like it was by accident, but they may earn them a foul. And now we're going to head back over to field number 2.
You know, a funny random thing as I'm sitting over here talking to probably one of the oldest coaches and a volunteer, we have this funny thing we do where we're like, okay, what year did you start? And you go by the game name. So those of you students that are now in this, you're going to remember Into the Deep forever, and you're going to categorize that year by Into the Deep. Just a funny random, like an interesting, slightly random fact. Maybe not, but it is funny how it happens. We are initializing in this last match. We have team 3746, which are the Neko Robo Knights. They are paired up with team 22250, the Knights of the Ground Cable. And then on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23239, which I believe is automated androids. I'm not looking at anything, so I might have got that wrong. And they're paired up with team 15689, Cyborg Rubber Ducks. And this is our last qualification match. So upon the end of this match, we will take a 10-minute break. And then we will start alliance selections. So I will announce that time as soon as this match is over. And then we'll do alliance selections. And then we will take 5 minutes after that for teams basically to report to the field. We're not going to give you much time because we do want to get out of here tonight.
Hello? Testing? Oh, I am on. Whoopsie.
All right. Yep. We're still waiting on scoring, finalizing some scores from last match. We'll have to announce those scores before we start this match. We do have a couple of volunteers that are like having major anniversaries this year of volunteering with First. Although, let me see, where's he at? Lane, oh, Lane. Lane, how many years have you volunteered for First, do you know? 10. And I think we have another one that's 10 too, but I forgot the list and don't have it off the top of my head. Drew has to have been, have you volunteered for 10 years or have you been involved for 10 years? Almost 13. That includes, so Drew is one of our alumni. He was formerly a student, so one of those things I was telling you while we're waiting on, I think, referees and everybody to get over here. I'll continue to kill time and talk. So like, Rami and I were discussing, okay, what was your first year? And we associate it by the game. So it's kind of entertaining. All right, we are ready. So we have scores from the last match.
The robot is grabbing the sample from the deep. It's going in the submarine. The results are processing, and the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 201 to the Red Alliance 164 points.
All right, and we turn to our last match, and we go to the Blue Alliance. We got to make sure everybody's in there 18 by 18. All right. Blue, are you ready? Can you give me a thumbs up? All right. Red, are you ready? All right. Scorekeeper, we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And for the last time, in the qualification match, they are off. Team 3746, Nico Robo Knights has got a specimen on that high rung. Team 2329, Automated Androids, is making their way over. Oh, they tried to get a sample in the high basket, but unfortunately it was not quite enough, and it went outside of the playing area, and now that sample is out of the game, out for the match. Got a little bit of a traffic jam over in the Blue Alliance observation area, but on team. And then we also got Team 3746, Nico Robo Knights, also in their observation area.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the Red Alliance is in the lead with 23 points, and the Blue Alliance at 6 points. We got Team 3746 right now lining the robot up to get that first specimen of the teleop period onto the high rung. Team 239, Automated Androids, lining their robot up, and they got it successfully into the high basket. Team 1568, Cyber Robo Ducks, is in the observation area right now. Not sure what their plan is, but they are in there. Team 2250, Knight to the ground cable, has got a sample from the playing field and has put it into the net zone. Man, they're on back over on the Blue Alliance. We got the Automated Androids getting their sample in that high basket. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance, Nico Robo Knights, has got another specimen up on that high rung. Automated Androids once again getting another sample from the ground, bringing it all the way up to that high basket. With their alliance partner, Team 156889, Cyber Robo Ducks, over by one of the April tags. So I'm not sure what their game plan is right now, but their alliance partner, Automated Androids, taking their sample in that high basket. And 3746, Nico Robo Knights has the other specimen on that high rung. Team 2250 Knights to the ground. Cable is over near the observation area for the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance about to go into the end game. The Red Alliance is in the lead with 71 points. The Blue Alliance is 46 points. It is now end game. Team 3746 is in the observation area, preparing to get another specimen up on that high rung. We got automated androids lining up for one more time into that high basket, and they got it. Looks like we have an attempted climb from the Cyber Roboducks. 2 attempt double high. We're gonna have a double climb over here in the blue line side. And Nico is in the air. 3 robots are in the air. And that is it for qualification match number 20 and all the qualification matches here at the Broomfield Qualifier. Now, before we start alliance selection process, we are going to wait for the referees to process those results so that way we can have our final rankings going into alliance selection.
Okay, so this is our time schedule. Alliance selection will begin at 2:35. We're giving ourselves time to do that alliance. There will be a short break after that with the finals matches starting at 3 p.m. So the good news is that puts us like an hour and a half right now ahead of schedule. Let's keep it that way. Only just because, like I said, I want to get us all home safe and sound tonight. Want us not to have to drive in too much snow, and we know once that sun starts to go down, the roads get slick, and it's no fun to drive at dark when it's still snowing, and it's still snowing outside, I hear.
The scores are in for the last qualification match. The results are being loaded in the submarine. The results are processing, and the winner is the Blue Alliance with a close ending score of 92-87.
So as we said, we're basically going to take a 10-minute break. We want to do alliance selections at 2:35, and then we will be doing playoff matches at 3 o'clock. That gives us a little bit of time for alliance selections and then to roll into those finals matches. And for those of you that are in the stands right now, you're wondering, okay, what is this process and what happens? As you see scrolling on the screen behind us, we have all the rankings. So what has happened throughout the day, each of the teams got to participate in approximately 6 matches or in 6 matches. They were ranked according to the amount of matches they won, as well as an autonomous ranking and an ascent ranking. So the ascent is that end game of them hanging. So as you look at this, they get this essentially ranking score, an autonomous score, and ascent, and then those are all categorized across and then down according from top to bottom. So now what the teams have to decide is those top 4 teams have to go through this whole list and say, who's going to give me the best chance of winning this whole thing? So they get to pick who they want to be on their finals team. One little interesting rule that FIRST has is you can, so let's say I'm alliance member number 1. So right now my rank is number 1. And I invite number 2. Number 2 can choose to decline, but they have to start their own alliance. They can't accept with someone else. So that's part of this whole thing we call gracious professionalism. So like it's part of that thing you can't necessarily, like if someone extends you that invitation, you either have to be bold enough to do it alone and have your own strategy, or you have to be able to accept. So it's not necessarily I guess it's gracious professionalism in a sort of way. So that's one of those interesting little things that we'll see as our teams are working very, very hard now to make some decisions and figure out where their strategy lies. Anybody else, as parents, you know, this is that time. Do you have any random questions about this whole process that you're like, I still don't know what's going on? Feel free to raise your hand. I will gladly answer them and or, you know, share it with everyone else. Not that I know everything, but I have been around a long time, so, you know. No? Everybody knows exactly? Okay. I have a question. That excites me. Okay, so she's asking about, so the whole thing that this is called a qualifier, and the whole thing that we're here to do is teams want to qualify to state. So if you've already qualified, it goes down the list once we get to our final judging. But you know how I talked a little bit about awards? There's a whole criteria that determines how you qualify. And it's not just, this is one part of it, but there's a whole nother part of it. It's that 150-page manual I just told you about. You got to go through and look at the alliance selection, like the critical thinking. Like, the one thing about FIRST that's kind of interesting, while we encourage them to use AI and we encourage them to do all these other things, the kind of funny thing is there's no one answer. So you can't, there's no right or wrong answer. But there's this multitude of different options that you have to be able to critically think. What's your question, kiddo? Are there anything else that kids can do besides not building robots? That is the best question of the day. It excites me a lot. The only thing is I want to break out a PowerPoint and give you a lesson on it because I'm the former teacher, but no one wants me to do that. So the thing that's happening is, you know how I talked about all these awards? So all these teams, they actually do things like business and, well, I don't want to say business and marketing because you won't get it. So think about like creating art, right? So they have a whole artistic side of like doing art. And then there's a little bit of building things. And then there's, you notice how some of the teams have their mascots, like their hats, right? That's a whole team aspect. It's part of the Motivate Award. So there's lots of different things that teams could do. One of those things we say is like, FIRST does this crazy thing of like creating all the different jobs you might have in a business on one little team of about 6 or 7 people. So you do everything from business and marketing to programming to finance, even of managing a budget, to building the robot, to doing CAD. So it's a very, very wide variety of things. I hope that wasn't too long-winded of an answer, even though we all know I can be long-winded. Anybody else have any other questions? No? Anything that's just, you know, okay, I don't know what's going on here, or you're just tired of hearing me talk? We can't go there. I have to, you know, for the rest of the crowd, several people know this, but as I said, I've been around FIRST a long time. I'm in a very surreal moment where I now have a fellow coach that I taught that's actually at this school. So it's a very weird situation for me, but a great thing, and I'm very, very proud. I can't say enough. It's a great experience. FIRST is a great experience. Get your kids involved early and often. They can start as young as kindergarten all the way up with Legos. Do you like Legos? Yeah. There's a whole program we have with Legos. You get to design things with Legos. Isn't that cool? And then we have this program, which is called FIRST Tech Challenge. And then we have the big robots, which are 5 foot tall and 120 pounds, 150 pounds, give or take, depending upon the battery. How much time do I want to rattle, or do I want to give us a break where you don't have to listen to me? I'm down to like 2 minutes before they're supposed to be back in here. I did a pretty good job at wasting that time, didn't I? Yeah, well, we don't have the right music for me to dance, and I'm not dancing by myself, so. Exactly. I taught you the electric slide when you were in 6th grade, dear. I will tell you there is no other way to make you feel old, though, when you have a former student that becomes a teacher. Teams, I should see you getting started to head to the field, and I need one member from each team to head to the field. All right, so as our team members come in, I still have a few, but your one member from each team will line up over here on this white line. So we'll start with like team number 1, right? Actually, I don't know if I want to do the white line. Let's do in front of the field right here, because I'll use the 4 spots over there since we only have 4. So 11260, if you're walking in, you're going to be here. I need one member from each team lining up between me and my volunteers in the blue shirts. Perfect. Fellowship of the Broom has their broom as a mascot logo. I love it. Huh? Yeah, first 4 and then everybody else. So if you're in the top 4, you're up in here with me, and then I'll move you over here real shortly. I'm not going to keep ad-libbing and asking people in the stands. Okay. Yep. Okay, so field 2 is going to be broken down. Okay. All right, heads up to teams as they're coming in, just so you know. And for anybody watching, during finals, we will only be using field 1, which is right here. But we will use the queuing area. So all day we've been kind of queuing on the field. We're only going to use field 1, and we will use the queuing tables that are over there to my right.
Where are we putting the captains? Because I'm going to throw these down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Including while they're tearing that one down?
She's in the box right now.
Okay.
And, sorry, just one last heads up. As I key in alliances that accept and decline, that screen is going to change. And so, like, for example, if you need to backfill an alliance at one.
Okay, is this like in order of like first? No, we're not doing that. Well, I got like the top 4 here and then after that. All right, everyone. Wow, what a great day of qualification matches so far. Everybody excited? Yeah? We all braved the weather. We all got here. We're running ahead of schedule, and we know I want to keep it that way. So it's now time to move on into our playoff portion of the competition. But first, with the 13 teams competing today, we need to form 4 alliances that will compete to become Into the Deep, presented by RTX winners here at the Broomfield Qualifier. Here's how we select alliances. First, we'll announce the top 4 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based upon performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked team and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is the alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. This is what I was telling you before. If the team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join another alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks number 4 and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain. And the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance partner. All right. So throughout the day, the teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we'll see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. In a double elimination tournament, which is new this year if you're new to first, or if you're a veteran, we used to play best out 2 out of 3. Now we're doing a double elimination. All alliances will start off in the upper bracket where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Remember, both members of the winning alliance receive invitations to the Colorado Championship. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams. We already have that. So we would like to welcome number 4 seed over here to this spot. And that is team 20514, the Cyber Knights from Severance High School. And now we'll welcome the number 3 seed, which is team 24759, the Techno Tumbleweeds. Next up, we have the number 2 seed, which is Scar. If they want to come on over. And finally, our number 1 seed is Upper Creek Robotics. All right. The number 1 seed will make the first pick. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Well, we may be Upper Creek, but we think we've found our paddle. Team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics would like to invite Team 25663, the Curiosity Craft Quest of Quintessential Coders, to join our alliance.
Team 25663, the Curiously Crafty Quest of Quintessential Coders, graciously accepts the invitation.
And now we move to our number 2 pick, I think. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not used to reading the script. I usually just do this ad lib. Imagine that. Who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 26249 graciously requests Team 24759 Tumbleweeds.
Team 24759 Techno Tumbleweeds graciously accepts.
So now what happens is our number 3 seeds moves up, and then whoever our number 5 seed is, which is Broombots, is that correct? Yep. You'll move up to the number 4 seed spot. And then I go to my number 3 seed, which is the Cyber Knights. And who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 20514 Cyber Knights would like to invite Team 8969 Octagon.
Team 8969 graciously accepts.
And now we go to the Broombots. Who would you like to invite on your alliance?
Although this is a very difficult choice, I think Team 21430 Broombots would like to try and sweep the floor with Team 11308 Wise.
Team 11308 wisely accepts.
All right. So this rounds out our top 4 alliances that will move into the finals. So well done. This is going to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here today. Congratulations to all of you for giving your best efforts in today's competition. Teams, you need to send a head person to meet with the head referee, which is right back here. And we are going to let the alliances talk strategy and now prepare for the playoff matches, which will begin at 3 p.m. I'm even giving you 15 minutes. That's like, we did that quickly. That's a good thing. All right. All right, teams, we are almost on the dot for when we want to start. So if you can go ahead and head to the field, it says we have 38 seconds. So if we can get in our first match, oh, they just changed my screen or my projector. Did we take the bracket off? Because I don't know the teams off the top of my head, unless it's on the score. Where did my tablet go? This just did a...
Here, can I see it? What are you looking for? Bracket?
Matches. Yeah, bracket. Okay. All right. There we go. All right, in match number 1, we have team 11260 and team 25663. Is that correct? Or did they get a bye? No, they don't get a bye in this round. So if we can get those 4 teams to come on to the floor, and we will. Right, I think we are ready to get started. I'm getting a thumbs up from Drew that robots are ready. Do I have a thumbs up from our refs that they are ready? Yep, okay, so I'm going to look over our Blue Alliance and ask them, are we ready? I'm going to look at our Red Alliance and ask them, are we ready? All right, scorekeeper, we're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. We already got Upper Creek Robotics getting the one fistman up on that high rung while returning to the observation area, picking up those clips, making their way back over to the submersible, getting those samples in, turning those samples into specimens, getting one after the other. They're already up to 3 and 4 now. And meanwhile, while they continue doing that, over on the blue lines, we got team 11308. Wise already getting one piston up on that high roam. They had tried for the second one, but unfortunately was not quite enough to get up there. It looks like we got Upper Creek Robotics stopping after their 5th one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And going into the playoff matches, we have the red blue cube attempting to climb. And over on the blue line side, they're in the ascent zone. We are in the air with Q squared C cubed, and Upper Creek Robotics is in the observation area along with Team Broombots on the blue line side. And that is all the time we have for finals match for playoff match number 1. So, testing. My mic's on, right? Yeah. Okay. Test, test, test. Test. Is my mic still working? Because my mic's on, it doesn't sound like I'm coming over. Test, test. Alright, so I need more tape. And the scores are in for playoff match number 1. The scores are still in, but we are processing, and the winner is the Red Alliance with the score of 240 to the Red Blue Alliance's 37. The Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, will be advancing to playoff match number 4 against the winner of our next match, while the Blue Alliance will advance our lower bracket and will boost the loser of our next match.
So, in playoff match number 2, we will have team 20514, the Cyber Knights, and they're paired up with team 8969 Octagon. On the Red Alliance, we have team 26249 Scar, and they are paired up with team 24759, the Techno Tumbleweeds. We will bring those teams. We'll get our field reset here real shortly and get those teams onto the field and get fired up here in just a minute.
Test. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Can you turn my volume up? Oh. I don't know why it just sounds quiet all of a sudden. Test. Test, 1, 2. Could you turn my volume up a little bit? Yeah. Seems to get quiet for some reason. Test, 1, test, 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 test. I don't know why it sounds so quiet. I don't know why it's still. Oh, am I back? Oh, I'm back. Okay, thank you.
All right. right, we do have robots on the field. It looks like we have initialization. So now we'll turn to our refs. And refs, are we ready to go? All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, scorekeeper, we're ready to start this second match in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. We got 3 robots on the field moving right now. Setting off on the blue lines, we got team 8969 Octagon. They're making their way over to the high rung, and they successfully got 1 specimen up there. And we got team on the red alliance. We're going to start with off team 26249 Scar. They've already got 2 hot specimen on that high rung with their alliance partner from Nebraska. The Techno Tumbleweeders from team 24759 have parked in the net zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And going into the playoff match number 2, tally up period, we have the Alliance 2 leading with 47 points, and the Blue Alliance is 23 points. We got team 26249 Scar in the ascent zone right now, fishing in this submersible, seeing what they can capture. But back over on the Blue Alliance, we got the Cyber Knights trying to grabbing those samples from the field, bringing them up to the upper basket. Same thing that team 24759 Techno Tumbleweeders are doing for the Red Alliance zone. We got Octagon right now lining up in the observation area, grabbing those specimens, bringing them up over the high rung. And still doing their cycles is team 26249 Scar. The human players getting stockpile. They already got 4, looks like 4, and they're getting on their 5th preloaded element, so that way when they later on the match they can keep going and doing cycles quicker. We are still neck and neck with the Red Alliance, slightly a lead. Oh no, now it's the Blue Alliance with the score of 83 to 71 points. Octagon has got another specimen from the observation area, bringing it over to the high rung. And team 2051 Cyber Knights has attempted to get a sample into the upper basket, but unfortunately put it outside of the playing area. Scar has got another specimen up on that area, and they're already back in the observation area, getting another one. Human players readjusting it so that way they can get better grip. We have the Techno Tumbleweeders getting another sample in that upper basket. Team Octagon is back in the observation area, getting another specimen, bringing back over the high rung. Team 20514 is in the submersible, bringing it over into the upper basket. We are at end game. There's still only 6. It's a 2-point difference right now. 20 seconds left remaining on the clock. It is anyone's game. The score's going back and back. We're neck and neck. One gets one, the other one gets one. We got to climb at something from Octagon, and they're up in the sky. Team 26249 Scar is now in the ascent zone. We got 1 hang from red. We have 1 hang from blue. We have double hang for red. That double hang for red could have secured them the victory.
One of the great things we always love to see about FIRST is you'll notice a lot of the participants, they actually came over. You know, this could be the last time these guys see each other, but showing that gracious professionalism, they actually come over and tell the other team, good job. And that's one of those things that's really kind of unique about FIRST that we kind of like. It makes it a good time. This was a pretty close match. The scores are in. The robot has collected a sample from
from the deep. It's being loaded in the submarine. The results are processing, and the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 183 points, and the Blue Alliance is 147 points. The Red Alliance will advance in the playoff match number 4, and Alliance number 3 will advance to the lower bracket to verse off Alliance number 4.
So this is one of those instances where our teams are guaranteed 8 minutes in between every match. So you'll see there's a little timer going here at the bottom of the screen on the field display. And what that means is if teams decide they're ready, we can start. If they're not, they get that time. They're guaranteed that time. So we'll give them just a few minutes to kind of get their stuff together and see as soon as we get the field reset. And see if they need that additional time or if we can go ahead and get started a little earlier. So that's where we're at. Not on this round. After this one. After match 4. So you can see up here in the bracket, so we have the winner of match 1 was the Red Alliance. And so you can kind of see what happens here with how things are ranking out. So we are ready for match 3. Which should be 21430 and 11308. And they are also paired up with A3. Sorry. I'm still not used to reading this bracket myself, is the reality. A3, which is 20514 and 8969. So that starts the losing bracket, and then we'll have the winning bracket in the finals. In the meantime, we will have a few awards after this match, so we start that award ceremony within these finals matches.
If y'all want to dance, you can come on down to the floor. Come on. A single person. Yeah, come on, guys. Come on, you can come on down the floor. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on, let's go. Come on, it's finals. It's playoffs time. Come on, let's get some energy going. But if you're sitting down, come on, let's go. Come on, let's get up and dance. Come on. Here we go. Hi. Yep. How much time do we have left on the timeout?
All right, our teams have taken the field. As we said, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 20514, the Cyber Knights, and they're paired up with team 8969 Octagon. They're going up against the Alliance 4, which is 21430 Broombots, and they are paired up with 11038 Wise. Looks like robots are getting initialized and set up. And the teams walk through their little checklist that they need to do. All right, I'm going to turn to the Blue Alliance. Are you ready? As Drew exits the floor. Oh. Okay.
Test. Oh.
Again, it's one of those things, details matters, including the direction of the robot. All right. Okay. Now I'm going to turn to the blue side of the field and say, Blue, are you ready? Octagon, are you ready? Octagon, all right. Broombots, are you ready? Wise, we're ready? All right. Scorekeeper, we're ready in 3, 2, 1.
And the first match of the lower bracket has officially begun. Starting on the red alliance, team 11308 Wise, getting that first sample up into that upper basket. While on the blue lines, we have Octagon, getting a specimen on that high rung. Back over to the red alliance, we got Wise getting yet another. Oh no, it is stuck in their, it's stuck in their chassis. Oh, this could change the entire result of the competition.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The red alliance is slowly trailing behind from 16 to the blue alliance. It's 23. Let's really hopefully Wise can get that sample out of their chassis. It does not look likely, but hopefully they can. But we're going to go focus on the red and blue lines right now. We have team 2051 Cyber Knights getting a sample in that upper basket. We have some great competition over here on the red alliance. We have team 24. We have the Broombots attempting to grab the sample out of the other alliance's chassis. Their alliance partner's chassis. I have been doing this a while. I have yet to see anything like this. They're getting very close to doing it. And they got it! They got it out! That's an amazing feat right there. We are only halfway through the match. The red alliance, that did cause Red Alliance some time penalties, but the blue alliance is only at 65. They still have plenty of time to be able to catch back up. We already have Wise is already getting specimen back and heading over to the high rung. We're back with the blue alliance with team 8969 Octagon, getting another specimen from their observation area, and we got Wise getting another specimen from the observation area to that high rung, and their alliance partner Broombots getting those samples into that lower basket right now. We got the red alliance slowly making their catch way back up. Blue alliance with 38 taking their remaining the match. Blue alliance is in a slight lead with 108 points, and the red alliance is 48 points. We got the Cyber Knights getting their sample into that upper basket. We are in endgame. We got Octagon with that. We're going to start off endgame, getting Octagon getting another specimen on that high rung with team 11308. Wise getting a specimen on that high rung as well. Back over to their alliance partner one more time, 21430 Broombots, filling up that lower basket right now. And we are in the air with the blue alliance side. And we have 5 seconds remaining in the match. We have Broombots getting one last final sample in that lower basket. Wise attempting to get the specimen on the high rung, but unfortunately not quite enough. Some great professionalism going here over on the Red Alliance side with the teams congratulating each other. Whoever the loser of this match will unfortunately be eliminated from this tournament. And the scores are in. The sample has been retrieved from the deep. It's in the submarine. The results are processing, and the winner is the Blue Alliance with the score of 152 points, and the Red Alliance is 83 points. And let's all give a wonderful round of applause for the Red Alliance, Alliance number 4. They have been eliminated by giving them one round of applause, and also for wonderful cooperation getting a sample out of the other team's robots.
Oh, that's what those are.
One of the teams printed them and was handing them out.
Ah. All right, coming up in playoff match number 4. As you look at the bracket there, well, you can see it on the field display, but we're in number 4. We will do some awards before we head to number 5 and number 6. In this match, we have on the Blue Alliance, we have team 26249, Scar, and they're paired up with the Techno Tumbleweeds. And then in Alliance number 1, we have Upper Creek Robotics, and they're paired up with the, I gotta wait, the curiously crafty quest of quintessential coders. I'll get it right one of these days. If I can sit and look at it, it's interesting, but you know. Hey, you know, I did have one year where I was announcing, and we literally had a team from out of state that their whole goal was to make their team name the longest amount of characters that would fit in the field. That was not fun for an announcer to announce. It was, yeah, we're not even going there, but you know what I'm talking about. And yeah, I did not like that. I gave the team a hard time about it because I'm like, as an MC, you're killing me. Like, that's just not fun to say. Looks like we might be having a little bit of technical difficulties that our FTAs are attentively dealing with. Oh, imagine that. Sorry. The driver hub. Our driver hubs are interesting. They're kind of like the cell phone that runs the robot. All of our robots operate on a wireless connection. You know, on the bright side, those of you that have been around FIRST for a year, what have I not announced today? Turn off your hotspots, because we haven't had very many Wi-Fi issues. We used to have a lot of Wi-Fi issues, and it was like an ongoing announcement every 5 minutes. But it looks like maybe we're ready yet, and I can quit blabbing. All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Give me the thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, scorekeeper, we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And the match has started. Starting up on the Red Alliance, we have team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics. They've already got one specimen up on their high rung and collected their, and already got their inventory full of clips in their robot. Back over on the blue lines, we got the Alliance number 2. Their captain, team 26249 Scar. They've already got 2 specimens up on that high rung and 2 samples into the observation area. But Upper Creek Robotics is stopping no time soon. They've already got not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 4 specimens up on that high rung.
Your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And starting off in the playoff match number 4, the Red Alliance is in the lead with 100 points. The Blue Alliance is 47 points. We have the Curiously Crafty quest of the Quintessential Coders. They attempted to get a sample up in that upper basket, and unfortunately, it fell outside of the playing area. Scar is back in the submersible, getting another sample, bringing it back to the observation zone. They dropped it a little too quickly, and it wasn't enough, and it's not in there, so the human player cannot make it a specimen, but they got it back in there. And we got Upper Creek Robotics clearing that field, getting all the specimens up on that rung. They're just clearing that submersible right now. We have both Alliance. We're starting to get very few red samples in the submersible. But back over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team Techno Tumbleweeds getting their sample in that upper basket. And we have Scar getting their specimen up on that high rung. And back over on the Red Alliance, we have Upper Creek Robotics continuing getting the specimens on the high rung. And back on the Blue Alliance, we have Team Techno Tumbleweeders. They are getting those samples out of the submersible and just doing as many cycles as they can into that upper basket. And we have Q squared C cubed getting another sample in that upper basket. We have 45 seconds remaining in the match. The Red Alliance is in the lead with 224 points, with the Blue Alliance trailing with 107. Upper Creek Robotics is stopping no time soon. If they keep this up, then we may be having a new world record. No, well, not this match, but soon. We are an end game. And we have Upper Creek getting another specimen up on that high rung. Same thing with Scar on the Blue Alliance, and the Techno Tumbleweeders getting their sample into the high basket. And Upper Creek has got yet another specimen up on that high rung. They are now at 300 points. The Blue Alliance has 171 points. These scores are crazy. We got Q squared, C cubed in the air. We got Scar in the air. We got Techno Tumbleweeders in the air. And we got a double climb. We have the first double climb of the tournament from the Techno Tumbleweeders. That's going to score them 30 points. They climb both rungs. We're going to have to wait for these scores to come in. We may not have an event high score. It's going to be close.
All right, so as we're kind of waiting on scores here, and we will post them as soon as they're ready, so I'm not sure how close we are, but as you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. It's a movement. It's a community of global citizens made up of our amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. As we wrap up the outstanding day we've had, let's take some time to thank those people that made this happen. So today could not have been possible without our volunteers. Earlier, we have our judges over here. You did not get to thank them this morning, so our judges are over here to the left. We also have all of our FTAs, our students, our parents, our coaches. And one of those most important things is actually the volunteers of the school that hosted. So I want to personally thank Prospect Ridge Academy. As a host school, they are phenomenal. They have one of the best school district administrators I think I've ever worked with, and they've just been a wonderful host site. Without a good host site, these things can be very, very difficult, and it's just been a really great experience as a volunteer. Okay, we're still waiting on scores, so I get to go on with the script. So another big round of applause for our generous supporters of 24-25 First Dive, which is our season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our First Tech Challenge 24-25 Into the Deep sponsor, which is RTX. So now, looks like we're still deciding on scores, so I'm going to continue with awards, and I'm going to have Heidi come up here, because our first award is the Volunteer Award.
Hi, everybody. You guys all had a good day today? Woo! Okay, our goal is to get you out of here before the sun goes down. All right. All right, so I'm going to be recognizing Outstanding Volunteer Award. This next award is to recognize a volunteer that has gone above and beyond. This volunteer has been personally motivated to be here, which is her drive. Her commitment is as deep as the Mariana Trench, which includes staying until the end the night before to set up our first events, and here bright and squirrely the next morning, and stays late even the day of competition. I appreciate her being able to float around to do anything that we need. The Outstanding Volunteer Award goes to Corinna Castellano.
Our score's in.
All right, and our next series of awards, so we're going to give out a few team awards. Okay, we should be ready for scores. I'm glad I was interrupted. Oh, now I'm supposed to continue. Oh, wait a minute, no. They can't make up their mind. Do you see how many hand signals I'm getting back here?
The scores are in. When they're not, you change your mind? Oh. I'm getting mixed signals over here.
This can only mean one thing, but I wonder if anybody can predict what the big controversy is. So it's going to be kind of interesting in the long run.
The scoring system halfway through the match kicked some of the refs out of the tablets. And so we're going through and manually double checking that everything matches what should have been in the tablets mid-match because we got kicked out of the tablets. So we're getting all that double and triple checked, but yeah.
Well, hey, that's a really great explanation for why we have a little bit of, that's better than like just a close match or, you know, it's all good. Looks like we're maybe ready.
The scores are now in. From the deep, the sample is being loaded into the submarine. The results are processing, and the winner is the Red Alliance with the score of 243 to 242, a 1 point difference. The closest match we've had all season, 1 point. That's going to mean Alliance number 1 will be advancing to the finals, and Alliance number 2 will be advancing to the lower bracket.
All I can say is Morgan did a really, really great job at keeping a straight face when he's trying to say it's the scoring system, isn't it? Give him a round of applause. We love close matches. That's why we do this. It makes it so exciting. And after that excitement, now I have to sit here and talk and give out awards. But you know what? It's kind of cool. So as I let the team settle down just a little bit. So our next award is the Judges Award. The Judges Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. Yet the team doesn't fit into any of the existing award categories. And this one I just announced. I don't have a here's what the judges had to say. Okay. So on some of these, our judges actually get to, or I describe what the judges had to say? Yeah. Yeah. So, sorry, we have a clarification there. My bad. The winner of the Judges Award. I kind of want to do my own script on this one just so they have to. Happens to be one that maybe I highlighted as the longest standing team in Colorado. And that would be team 3746, the Necco Robo Knights from Fort Morgan, Colorado. Come on up, guys. Do I do design award next? Yeah. Okay. Our next award is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the task, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of the robot in new ways. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Okay. So, this team has overcome all resistance. They sometimes found themselves working through the night, but no matter what, they kept themselves grounded. The winner of the Design Award, congratulations to Team 22250, Knights of the Ground Cable. Next, we have the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of FIRST Tech Challenge, competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team has been connected to their community, and we know they work hard day and night to keep improving, to keep going right. Congratulations to Team 20514, Cyber Knights from Severance, Colorado. And that is the last award for this section. We'll move right on into our next matches here shortly, once we get teams on the field. As we're kind of loading on, if you're not competing and you want to get photos over on that side, we do have a photographer that's going to take those photos. So feel free to go down and get photos with your trophy so that you can put those in your engineering notebooks and you can celebrate as a team. And we get to keep track of it too. Lane, I just have to tell you, watching that banner run with your plants underneath is probably one of the most not the most entertaining thing of the day, but give it up for Lane. He's so awesome. It was just, you know.
I'm good at fashion.
It's great. Are we ready to load teams on?
We're already working on it.
it's not downloaded.
It was just another night pun, so. Because we had 3 nights in a row, so we did night, night, night.
Yes. Sorry, I did not have it in the script.
No, I figure it's actually probably better.
Okay, so we had both a trophy and a plaque for Judge's Choice. So they took the plaque, and then I guess we can reuse the trophy.
Or is one supposed to be runner-up and one was the trophy? Okay, I don't know.
There's always the option to do 2. I think that's probably. We don't ever do 2.
Yeah, but I know we peeled these off and put new on it before. So I was like, I gave them the choice. I was like, which one would you rather have? And they're like, the plaque. I was like, okay, great.
It stores better.
Yeah.
All right. All right, we have teams on the field. We have Cyber Knights, Octagon, Scar, and Techno Tumbleweeds. We're going to look around the field, and Blue, are you ready? Ready, you're ready? All right, we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And just like that, we're back in the upper bracket, right, lower bracket. Whoever wins this match will advance to the final championship of the competition. On the blue lines, we have team 8969 Octagon getting a specimen on the blue rung with team 26249 Scar already getting 2 up on their high rung. And Scar in the meantime has also got not 1 but 2 samples into the observation area.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And going into playoff match number 5, we have the Red Alliance in the lead with 47 points, and the Blue Alliance is 23. We got Octagon over by the observation area, bringing those samples into the observation area so the human player can turn them into specimens. And back on the Red Alliance, we have the Techno Tumbleweeders getting those samples up into that high basket. Team 26249 Scar is back fishing in the Smurfsville. Right now, they got their grasp on. They're trying to pick up a red sample right now. But on there by their alliance partner, Techno Tumbleweeders is making those cycles, getting those samples into that upper basket. While on the blue line side, we still got Octagon getting the high rung. And their alliance partner, Cyber Knights, getting 3 samples into the upper basket. We're halfway through the match. The Red Alliance is in the lead with 71 points, and the Blue Alliance is 57. Octagon attempted to get a specimen out of the observation area, but it looks like they accidentally knocked it out of the playing area. Team 24759 Techno Tumbleweeders has got 1 more sample back in the upper basket. We got Scar over in the observation area, successfully attaining another specimen to put it onto the upper rung. We got the Cyber Knights over on the blue in the net zone, getting another specimen up into that upper basket. Their alliance partner Octagon has just placed their 4th specimen up on that upper rung. Techno Tumbleweeders has gotten a red sample into the upper basket. Oh, we have robots, all robot syndrome over here. I almost knocked the camera over. I apologize, AV. I got too excited for that. We are in end game. A Red Alliance in the lead with 167 points. The Blue Alliance is at 109 points. And Techno Tumbleweeders extend that lead, getting their sample in that basket. We have a negative scoring over here. Scar has actually knocked 1 specimen out of the upper rung, 2 specimen over the upper rung, and 1 fell onto the lower rung. With 5 seconds remaining in the match, the Cyber Knights has gotten another sample into the upper basket. We got another double climb from the Techno Tumbleweeders, and a single climb from the Blue Alliance on the Cyber Knights. And that is it for playoff match number 5. We're going to have to wait for those scores to come in to see who's going to be victorious and advance to the finals match and who will be eliminated from the Broomfield Qualifier.
as our teams congratulate each other, showing that gracious professionalism. We should have our scores here shortly.
Awesome. We have a special announcement from our head ref.
Thank you. Okay. Yes. So we had a number of incidents over here on the Blue Alliance side of the field. The first incidents that we spotted was the human player contacted a specimen on the wall at the moment when it was picked up by a robot. That is transitively contact outside of the field, which is a yellow card. We also had an incident where our other Blue Alliance robot hit one of our referees standing outside of the field. That is a second instance of contact outside of the field, which is a second yellow card. The second yellow card escalates to a red card to this alliance. Any questions? From the team specifically. Sorry, audience, you don't get to. The red card, that is a great question from Morgan. The red card means that this alliance receives a score of 0 for this match. Yeah, sorry.
Is it possible to see the score if we didn't get the red card?
That would be a technical question, and I don't know.
I think we would have still
We
lost.
did see some score up there.
I think we would have still lost.
I believe that would have been right, but I don't know. What I would say, write down the state of the field as it is now, and use a calculator to figure out what it was. Assuming it doesn't, then I think it will show. I think the display will show your score as 0.
I also have a question.
Yes.
So 2 yellow cards on the same team equals a red?
So, the second yellow card on any. Can I?
Oh, yes.
Would have been 171. 171 to 168. So, on to your question. During qualifications,
And the scores are in, even though we know the result, but they're still being processed in the submarine. The winner is the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance will be advancing to the finals match against Alliance number 1. And the Blue Alliance, unfortunately, has been eliminated from this tournament. So let's give them one more big round of applause for Alliance number 3. And that's going to be Team Octagon and Cyber Knights.
as we wrap up that match, it's kind of interesting to hear all the sighs, in that instance. And one of the unique things about First that we actually teach you is this whole idea of like not fear of failure. And sometimes you do fail, but you learn how to overcome it and it makes you stronger. And so while these teams may have had some setbacks, the reality is they made it to the finals. They advanced in the finals. So that alone is an accomplishment for themselves. And you learn some very, very valuable lessons that if you ever go on to the next level of competition, you never make those mistakes again. That's the reality. But it's this great learning lesson that we teach them in this process, which is kind of cool. So as we move on, we'll move on to our next section of awards before I drop the tablet. Next up is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team lights up the competition. They built their robot brick by brick and will be lying if they weren't in control. Congratulations to Team 26249 SCAR from Aurora, Colorado. Next up is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging in their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team has taken a long journey to get here. They're able to ring the bell. They're never late, nor are they early. They arrive precisely when they mean to. Congratulations to Team 25674, Fellowship of the Broom.
I'm going to run Innovate and Think for next spring. Okay. And then finalists, winner, and Inspire.
Okay, I screwed up there, didn't I? Sorry.
No, it's...
I scrolled down once and missed it.
It's if you screw up and...
we are headed into playoff match number 6. Which is our final playoff match of the finals. In this match, sometimes it doesn't work out this way, but this time it did. We have Alliance 1 against Alliance 2, so these were the top 2 seeded teams in the tournament. On the Red Alliance, in Alliance number 1, we have team 11260 Up a Creek Robotics. And they're paired up with team 25663, the Curiously Crafty Quintessential Coders, or Quest of Quintessential Coders. I'll get that right one of these days. Probably not. On Alliance number 2, we have team 26249. This one is easy to say, which is Scar. And they are paired up with team 24759, Techno Tumbleweeds. All right, our FTAs seem like we have all connection on the field. Look to our referees. I have a thumbs up from our referees. So this will start the beginning of our final match. So, blue, are you ready? Red, are you ready? We are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. We got Upper Creek Robotics hard to get one specimen up on that high rung. Same thing on the Blue Lions from the Scar. And well, also on the Blue Lions, we got the Techno Tumbleweeders over in getting one sample into the net zone. I don't know, I forgot that. But Upper Creek Robotics has already got 3 specimens up on that high rung. And Scar also plays a second on that high rung.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And going into possibly the last match of the day, the Red Alliance is in the lead with 60 points, and the Blue Alliance has 47. The Red Alliance looks to extend that lead by getting a sample into the upper basket. And they got it. And we got Upper Creek Robotics over searching in the submersible, seeing what samples they can get. But on the Red and Blue Alliance, we got the Techno Tumbleweeders getting a sample in that upper basket. Techno Tumbleweeders are now searching in the submersible, getting another sample out of there into the Blue Alliance's upper basket. Upper Creek Robotics is cycling as fast as they can, making those sample specimens inside their robot. They got there, they up to 5. We have 1 minute and 18 seconds left remaining in the match. The Red Alliance is slightly in the lead with 104 points. The Blue Alliance is trailing with 70 points. Scar gets a little caught up on the submersible's edge, but they brought it there, bringing the element back over to the back of the observation area. It bounces out, so the human player cannot grab it, but they push it back in and grab a specimen in the process. Their Alliance partner, Techno Tumbleweeders, gets another sample into the upper basket. Their Red Alliance, Upper Creek Robotics is extending their lead. They're going into the observation area, getting another refill of all the clips. The Red Alliance in the lead with 152, the Blue Alliance 97 points. It is still anyone's game. Techno Tumbleweeders has got another sample in that upper basket and pushes Upper Creek Robotics out of the way. They just said, not today. They wanted out of there. Their Alliance partner on the Red Alliance, the Curiously Crafted Question of the Quintessential Coders, attempted to get a sample in the upper basket, but unfortunately we're not able to. I hear gear stripping, I hear noises, everything's going. We are in the last 10 seconds of the match. The Red Alliance has a commanding lead. This could be This could be the end of the last match of the competition. In 3, 2, 1. And that is time. This is going to be close. The Techno Tumbleweeds were relying on their double climb, getting them 30 points. Unfortunately, they just ran out of time to do that. But there were some last-minute fouls. The referees are making sure they have the right decision. Whoever wins this match will win. If the Red Alliance wins this match, they will win the Broomfield Qualifier.
Before we announce this match, as teams head over, we'll start with our next award. The Innovate Award is sponsored by RTX. It celebrates a team that has ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team rolled into town, meaning business today. We know this team is growing in exactly the right places. We tip our hats to Team 24759, the Techno Tumbleweeds. As our referees are continuing to deliberate, we will continue on to our next award. Our next award is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and building stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. The team has a handle on their team's day-to-day. They made it through competition without fraying. They aren't in a brush. Congratulations to Team 21430 Broombots. This is perfect and timely because now we have our scores.
The scores are in. Reminder, if the Red Alliance is victorious, they will win. If the Blue Alliance is victorious, we will have to play another final match. The results are processing, and the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 218 to the Blue Alliance's 116 points. Alliance 1 is the winner of the Broomfield Qualifier.
So teams and referees, before you go anywhere, referees, do you want to come over and line up? Because we're ready to give those awards. So team, our finalist alliance, which is Scar and Techno Tumbleweeds, you will automatically move to the front and come over and get your medals. Sorry. And next up, we have our finalist alliance, which is Team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics. And their partners, and I don't have this written down, so I'm never going to get it right, but the Curiously Crafty, Creative, Quintessential Coders. I think I got that right. Quest of Coders. There we go. The Curiously Crafty Quest of Quintessential Coders. Okay, referees, you're done, I think. I don't think you do Inspire Award, do you? Or do you? All right. Our final set of awards are the Inspire Award. So the Inspire Award is presented to the team that judges felt truly embodied the challenge of First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. So with this award, we give 2 places. So the second place Inspire Award goes to team 11308, Wise. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team goes with the ebb and flow. The judges love their whole robot. Like a salmon returning to spawn, they know where to go. Congratulations to teams 11260, Upper Creek Robotics from Longmont, Colorado. So I just want to thank you all for being a great audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism, and to the event, the supporting of the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and First Tech Challenge season. I hope you all have a safe drive home. We are done and out of here an hour and, sorry. We have portfolios, mentors, adult mentor has to pick up their portfolio. They're back there on the back table. Oh, yes. We might want to know who's advancing to state from here, don't we? We kind of forgot that little detail. Darn. That's not on my script. I will turn it over to our lead judge advisor who, for those of you that don't know, that advancement criteria is like a big spreadsheet, and then it takes into account people who have advanced and haven't advanced. So she's the master of the spreadsheet that keeps track of all that. So I will hand it over to her.
Okay, so we have 4 teams advancing here to state. we already had 3 teams already advancing from prior competitions. So from here, the teams that qualified for state is Upper Creek Robotics, the Curiously Crafty Quest of Quintessential Coders, the Techno Tumbleweeds, and Fellowship of the Broom. Congratulations.
That's really what you all were waiting for, wasn't it? All right. Everybody have a safe trip home. If you can, help us pitch in to kind of finish taking things down. Make sure the pit area is clean, and have a wonderful, safe trip home.